Boom, boom, bam. Okay, everybody, okay. Welcome back. So let's see what we have gotten ourselves into. Calendar. All right, it's pretty simple. This last session was pretty simple. Well, some things happened. You guys did a little. You kept performing your march post battle. Did a good job on that. Simon also decided to join the long range scouts, and he did a pretty good job. 2 out of 3 stars. Got some good information. Passing grade. What else did we do? Katara decided that the thing to do today was to try and contact the primordial essence of darkness. It is lucky that you are also high level and have access to greater restorations and curses and so on and so forth, because it was not the best experience in the world. It done hurt a little bit. It done hurt the brain just a little bit. Other than that, you guys just kind of traveled. You traveled to the battlefield. You guys looked at the battlefield and passed along some items of usefulness to the Amazon annexes, the commanders on the field. And yeah, that was pretty much that. You guys elected to let the Amazons make their own plan to stall the giants and lure out the great army so that you would be given the opportunity to strike at Palas personally. And that is where we end the session. I do believe that there were plans, however, for someone to return to Themyscira and pick up the Amazon seers to reinforce the Amazon army to hopefully cancel out some enemy magics. And to send in Ouroboros' stone giants to sabotage supply lines.
You're here.
So what would you like to do?
Yeah, I will. Do I know? I don't know these people, do I? So
You have never really talked to any of them, no.
I'll go to Niobe. Can I get like a written order from you or something like that? So I'm not just some stranger showing up.
Yeah, sure. Makes sense. And she'll just kind of like look around the room and kind of she'll pull off a signet ring and hand it to you. Like, just show them that, and they'll know you're with me. And they also saw you at the war meeting, after the battle before the march. So you should be good.
All right, I'll be back, and I will teleport to Themyscira. Probably, I don't know, I don't really care the place in Themyscira, just wherever makes sense.
Got it. You teleport to Themyscira. Oh, let's see how it goes. Do you have anything from Themyscira on your person?
Nope, I just got it from Niobe.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you teleport back to Themyscira using the signet ring of the queen. Channels onto it, and you're like, wherever, man. So I'll say it makes you appear at like the steps of the Amazon Palace. You appear back there in the late evening.
Where are Ouroboros' giants? Are they in Themyscira too?
You're at the war camp.
At the war camp. So if I I don't know, cut off a lock of their hair or something like that and try to teleport with that as like an item from the palace, could that work? Because they were all born there, right?
Well, you could certainly try. There is a note that none of them have hair, but I understand your meaning.
Maybe I'll take a page from.
You're telling me that
Take a toenail.
Yeah.
no kind of hair. They got no hair.
Got no hair. They are smooth as a rock, as a stone, even one might say.
But they
Stone
have
giants.
fingernails. They've got something. They've
They
got
got
something.
fingernails, yeah, yeah. Big old giant fingernail, toenail, something. If you wanna ask them to give you a toenail and see if that does the job. It's technically an object.
Yeah. First things first. Let's get the. Yeah. Let's get the mages.
You're spending too much time around somebody.
I think
But
so. I
anyway,
can't Sunday.
so Thalia, you appear before the Amazon palace, and the thought crosses your brain: if I was to take a toenail from one of those giants, could I use it to get to the palace easier? And you walk on down the road. Uh, and somewhere Aphrodite's like, "What? No, what? What?" And yeah, you make your way down to the shoreline where you know that they reside. They sort of isolate themselves under the water. Now what?
Um, you said they isolate themselves under the water?
Yes, they are a sea. They are sea elves, pretty much exclusively. They're underwater.
Okay, well, I will stand at the shore and call out for them.
Okay, fair enough. Um, okay, sure, sure. Oh, okay, shit. Um, so you're like looking around in the water, like what to do, and as you prepare to call out, actually, by the luck of the dice on a natural 20, you see a number of them begin to sort of like emerge from the water. You're like, oh, there they are. And they begin to emerge, not necessarily for you, probably, maybe, but you kind of like look down. Yeah, they're not like right in front of you. You like go, oh, there they are. And you see like a couple, like maybe like five of them sort of emerge from the water and they kind of look over and see you.
Um, just the people I was looking for. Queen Niobe sent me to rally a regiment of mages to come help with the giant battle. I'm hoping you can send word for me.
They nod and just turn around and go back into the water. They're like, give us a minute, and they go back into the water. And because I don't have her name in front of me, I'm gonna have to be a bit of a loser here and go back to my other board to find the name. But yeah, we'll see emerging is the very creepy annex from the original War Council. Oh, where are you? Where are you? Yes, Annex Josana Skylayan, who has like coral and like strange sub aquatic horns and like teeth sort of around her neck. Very sort of aquatic shaman. Emerges from the depths and goes, "Hello, dearie. You wish for some magic, do you? And you'll come on behalf of our lovely queen."
Uh, yes, I would. Yeah.
"Whatever will you be needing ages for?"
That would be for battle. The giant battles soon to come tomorrow morning. I'm here to fetch some of your greatest mages on behalf of Queen Niobe.
What will you give to us in exchange?
I'll pull out the signet ring.
She looks at it, like kind of like looks at you, and she goes, "Ugh, you're no fun." Fine, fine. You'll have your mages. Just wait here. And she goes back under the water. And you wait around for like an hour, probably. They're not just standing around waiting to go to war. Um, and then you see about, yeah, like probably a good 20 well-equipped mages with various staves and orbs and such emerge from the watery depths, along with the annex, who says,
Very well. Take them and go to war. These are our most evocative seers. They should suit your purposes, perhaps. Treat them well.
Can any of them teleport?
No, only the gods can teleport. Silly.
Well, I can teleport.
It just turns around and goes back into the water.
I've got 20 mages. I can't take that many.
That's a good point. It's a good point. Well, I will say teleportation is not teleportation circle is much more possible, but these guys are not archmages. So you can take as many as you can take. They will still function for the purposes of the battle you require them.
Yeah, I will. Oh, any of you have a bag of holding?
You. No, they do not. For the
Okay.
2 on the dice.
Hmm.
Oh. No, we do not have bags of holding.
I require the 8 bravest of you all.
What's funny is that it's not even like I'm the bravest, I'm the bravest. Like 10 of them just turn around immediately and just walk away. And then the others are like, oh fuck, okay. And then they start talking amongst themselves about like who wants to go to war. And none of them really do. And they sort of sort it out amongst themselves, and 2 of them end up going back in the water, and the other one they ended up like drawing straws on like the last 4 of them, and the people who get the short straws are like, damn it, and the people who got long straws are like, yes, and they run back into the water and jump in.
And they call themselves Amazonians.
They all turn and look at you. All the mages that you just, well, we could just not go if we're not Amazon enough for
No,
you.
you lot are the chosen 8 that are willing to go to battle for your people and to protect your lands. Your queen will be most satisfied and will reward you greatly.
They're all like, yay.
I don't get a persuasion check or anything on that.
Oh, sure, no, okay, yeah, sure, go for it. Why don't you do a performance or persuasion check? See if you can inspire some more.
24.
Yeah. Some of them are like, yay, but then this one is like, you know what? She's right. We're gonna go to war with we're Amazons and we're gonna defeat the giants together. And they all go, yeah. And then you're like, come on, guys, let's go save and they're like, yeah, woohoo! And like by the time that you're done with them, they're like, they're like beating their chest and they're like shooting little pyrotechnics in the air. They're feeling pretty good about themselves now. They're like, we're the best.
Incredible. I will use an 8th level spell slot to teleport them back.
You teleport them back and they're like in awe. They're like, you didn't even use a circle. How is this possible?
If you study very hard, you too can teleport one day.
Wow. They're very impressed. And they're like, you genuinely draw a lot of their attention. They like want to know your seat. They're like, well, okay, so tell me about. And they like want you to teach them about. Like these are supposed to be like the top war mages of the Amazons, and they're like, well, tell us about like how did you like, wait, and they want to know all of the details. They become very interested in learning more about you very quickly. Yeah. But yes, you arrive at the war mages. 8 will suffice for like a core of war mages, and will cancel out their potential magic. Potentially.
Sweet. Incredible. So the one. Oh, never mind. How beautiful is the one that was like gung ho and was like, yeah, we'll go to war?
No, I'm rolling a D10 because we all know it's a 10 skill. No, they're like a six. Oh shit, no, they're like a 9.
They're
Like
9.
they're pretty good looking. They're
Um,
no demigod, but
mhm.
from like pretty good looking lady.
Yeah, you are blessed by the gods, specifically my god, Aphrodite, and I would like to loan you a stone of good luck for tomorrow.
You you mean it? Are you sure? She takes it and she like looks at you all inspired, like in her eyes there's like twinkling. So she, this moment for her is like the two towers where Aragorn takes the shitty sword from the kid and he's like, "We will live," and like he's like, "This is a good sword. We will live so long as there is hope." And that kid's like, "Whoa!" That's this lady right now. You're Aragorn giving her back her sword. She's like, "We will survive," and she's like, "Wow." She takes the stone and looks at you, and she'll remember this moment the rest of her life.
Incredible. I'm only lending it to her though. I'm gonna. The pitch was expensive.
Okay. You're gonna come back and take
Well,
it
I
back.
felt inspired, yeah. To stone of good luck. I give that to someone.
Okay.
I love the
Then
quick
Aragorn
backtrack.
Yeah,
Just
quick
like,
backtrack.
to be clear.
No,
To
I
be
did
clear,
No, I know. Just-
I said I'm
I
gonna
like
lend it for the battle tomorrow. That was not enough. Okay.
I like the idea of like the battle being over and like the victory's had. And this woman's crying, her friends died, but they saved the day and saved the world. And you return, and they're like, "I
Get back
told
my
you
show.
we would live." And she's like, "Thank you, Dahlia, thank you." And you're like, "I'll have my stone back now."
Yeah.
What? Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure.
Magic items. That bitch is called rare for a reason.
It's true. It's true.
What?
Um, it's just funny. It's just funny. It's all. No, fair enough. Fair enough. Um, okay, so we will. Yeah, you proceed back, and a core of war mages that should cancel out at least some of their magic will be present, which is good stuff.
Um, we can go to someone else, but I do have one more thing I have to do tonight.
Okay, is there anything anyone else would like to do tonight? This is the eve of battle. This is the eve of battle before the final stroke of victory may be had against the giants. What do you do? Nothing. You don't do shit.
I gotta go get that fingernail.
Right. Okay. Oh,
But I was hoping to bring Ouroboros along with me because I didn't want to just like. I don't know. I've got a plan. Never mind. Let's go.
oh, do you want to wait? He says he's on the way,
Oh, he is on the way. Okay.
according to
Well,
Facebook.
if
But
no one else is doing anything tonight, then I'll just go.
I was just gonna say I have something I can do.
all right, let's do that. Silence.
Yeah, when I get back to the camp, just before, because from what I understand, like tomorrow's like we're going into like the big battle, correct? Like this is
Yeah,
the
tomorrow
eve.
is tomorrow we ride to Mordor.
Gotcha. Yeah, tonight, in the eve,
Okay.
kind of as soon as the sun sets, Silence is gonna go out for a hunt, kind of as soon as the sun is out of the sky and the moon is starting to crest. He's gonna hunt and he's gonna hunt for like a few hours.
Okay.
Like all just small game, literally like he's going for a lot of just different beings, and he's gonna just be like uttering prayers as he does it, and then he's gonna gather like a sacrifice to Artemis and to Ares, and he's gonna like just like cut his hand over like a big kind of bonfire with these this game. So I don't know if I have to roll to get any of that, but basically he's just gonna do a prayer to Artemis and to Ares to kind of fuel him with kind of fury and hunt for the battle tomorrow.
Sure. Make me a nature or survival check to see how much game you hunt. I'm not going to make you hunt them per se, but because you're wicked. But let's see how much you get.
That's a 22. Would I be able to use the luck? on that?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Go ahead.
Much better. 34.
Okay, cool. How many hours do you spend out there?
When would you say the sunset? 7 p.m.?
Uh, if you wanted to be back for like the
Ru-
ceremony, I say you could get like 4 hours out there.
Yeah. Yeah, he would just be kind of going like tearing through the woods on his doe, just like yeah,
Mhm.
gathering kind of a mass sacrifice to the gods, to Artemis, to the hunt, and then to kind of fury just as he continually goes through.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'll say with the speed of the doe and you move faster than the army does. You've already done the war thing. So yeah, we'll say like 4 hours. You do like 4 hours of hunting as you're looking for small game. You're very proficient with survival. I'll say you get like 8 small game, like various rabbits or whatever other small creatures, raccoons and the like 8 of them, which is a good haul. And you bring it all back for the ceremony, and we're going to do that ceremony in a moment. But yes, you bring that back to contribute, which everyone is doing, by the way. So while you're out there, like you're beyond the range on your super fast doe, but there are many hunters out who are ranging about to trying to find more things to fuel this mass sacrifice.
Cool.
Uh,
Yes, Alanos will just have like the not in like a gross way, but Silenos will like have the game kind of gutted, and he'll have like kind of blood tribal markings, and he'll just have a string on top of his bow
that's
just
awesome.
as he walks.
Yep, very very ceremonial. Absolutely, absolutely. Incredible. Does anybody else have anything you want to do?
Yeah.
Yasi? Yeah.
Uh, I'm gonna spend the time up until the shindig. Uh, Very specifically, I'm gonna bloodlet myself
Okay.
because that's going to be added to sacrifice.
Got it. How many? Tell you what. Let's do it this way. How many hit points do you want to bloodlet
50,
out of?
125.
Got it. What about you, Silenos? You wanted to do a little bloodletting too. How much do you want to bloodlet?
Silenos would do like a pretty big gash on his arm as he does it. It would be like probably like I'd say 25. That he would do
25
like a
points
big kind of slice on his arm
out of how many hit points?
out of 158.
Got it. Okay, understood. So yep, Gyasi, you'll contribute to the ceremony yourself with that bloodletting. Is there anything else?
Nah, that's everything I've got.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Qatar, do you chop off all your limbs and throw them in there?
What does it count if I just reattach it? Because that's sort of what I can do.
It's not quite a sacrifice if you just put her back on.
So Silenos goes Yakuza boss style and cuts off his pinky.
Oh, you're not even gonna go Assassin's Creed, like. No.
So, anything from you?
I
Oh, you wanted to do
I
it tonight?
mean,
There's no.
yeah.
I'm not trying to peer pressure you into bloodletting yourself. I'm just asking if there's anything you wanted to do.
I don't have blood.
I don't have any blood.
I was gonna so I'm assuming it's nighttime right now, right?
It is getting into the late evening. Like
Okay.
golden hours around the corner.
Are there any birds or anything like that that kind of fly about that I can hear in the area?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So if that is the case, then I'm gonna try to send Coriel to do like some flybys of the area of the actual space, and I'm gonna put a tiny hut around myself,
Mhm.
and no one allowed in.
Mhm.
And then I will send Coriel, who's a raven, so hopefully that'll help him blend in a bit.
Mhm.
And I'm not gonna send him like as far as the cloud giants, stuff because I think they probably spot, but I think he'll try to because how many there's 3 tiers
Of like of
or is there
islands, like
4?
moats.
Yeah.
There is there's 6, I believe.
Okay. I guess we'll take it like a tier at a time. I'm just trying to see if he can look specifically for if they're like if they're setting things up in certain areas, like, just to give a bit of insight of like, they're collecting weapons here or something like that.
Got
And
it.
I'm gonna try to do that.
Understood.
And
What
I'll look through his vision the whole time, and so if something comes, I can snap him out.
got it? Maybe a perception check. You can take advantage because your bird's got good sight, I believe.
Yeah. Does he? I feel like he doesn't, but
I know some birds get keen sight.
uh yeah, he's not an owl. He's a raven, so he can mimic things, but that's okay.
I know. Okay.
Oh man, it's not going good so far. 10.
10.
Yeah.
So what you would see, and Coriel has no issues getting around. In fact, Coriel, like, as you begin to test it, like Coriel can fly right up to most
Okay.
giants and be fine. To a giant, Coriel's like a mosquito, or to giants, birds are like mosquitoes that they are to us because they're so small. Like sure they like do that or like try and
Yeah.
swat it when they land on them, but they're not like chasing them down by any means. And you start to look around. You do see that like 80% of the army of giants that are up on the moat are descending it. They do have systems of doing that though. Like they do have they have like ropes or crags or like water streams or lava flows that sort of connect to various earth moats that
Okay.
allow them easier transportation from one moat to the other without damage. But it does look like they're basically preparing to meet the army tomorrow. And you see that a lot of them are landing on the ground, but you would also see that they are taking a lot of earth off of the other moats and they're sort of loading them onto the bottom 2 moats. They're loading them onto like the hill moat and the stone moat. Loading like a lot of stones there. Big boulders.
Okay. Does it seem like they're pushing them to like the edges as sort of like a okay.
Looks very much like they're preparing ammunition. Yes.
Okay. Um yeah, I think she'll just kind of stay in that vision for a little bit. Kind of go in and out because she's sleep. So I think she's just gonna kind of wait to see. She'll tell Coriol to basically notify her if they basically start to make a move. If, like on the attack, like if they start to get aggressive, if they're trying to do like a surprise attack on the army or something like that. So she'll keep the bird there and she'll just stay in the hut and sort of be ready to notify whoever if need be.
Got it. Got it. Will do. We'll just kind of keep an eye out, make sure there's any. And like 10 is more than enough for like major troop movements. You get the sense if there's anyone who's particularly stealthy, you're probably not catching them with Coriel, but
Yeah.
you're gonna see the larger troop movements easily enough.
Yeah, it's more. I think she's just trying to see if she can get if they were trying to get a head start or anything like that. That we haven't observed.
Understood. Fantastic. So Thalia, I want you to roll me an Arcana check just to help you out with your giant fingernail plot.
Can I use my lucky? Yeah, lucky. I got a 3, so
Sure.
roll that.
Go for it.
God, I got a 3 again. I think this is gonna work just fine.
You have your magical guidance, don't you? When you fail a check, you can reroll
Ooh,
with a
can I use
sorcery
that?
point. Yeah. Don't you remember? You built this character to never fail a check. Don't you remember?
I just didn't know I could use it after I've already rolled a lucky.
Uh,
Okay, what is the fucking probability that I roll 3 threes in a row?
not good. I'm pretty sure it's like a
One over
couple
20, 1
couple
over 20,
thousand.
1 over 20.
Oh, he's got it.
Is that really just what happened?
Well, are you rolling digitally? That'll probably be why. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Arcana check. 3, 3, 3.
That's messed up.
Okay.
Clear them
The
cookies.
locusts come down from the skies. The earth opens up. Pigs fly, and Athalia fails a skill check. The game is over. Apocalypse has begun.
Yeah.
Forget the whole thing.
Shit. Pretty much.
It's been good playing with you all. No. What's your total? You rolled a 3. What's your total?
That's my total is 3.
3?
I'm not incredibly smart. This all comes naturally to me usually, okay?
Oh, that's right. You're a sorcerer. You're right. You're right. You think it's good? Don't worry about it. It's probably gonna work out great.
It's probably, I know, it's definitely gonna work out great, actually.
Yep.
So I would like to go back to Giants.
Okay, you go back to the giants. You see all the giants are like, I don't know what Ouroboros. He's like drunk. I'm gonna say that Ouroboros decided to get drunk tonight, and he's like passed out somewhere and unhelpful. And you go to the giants. You see them sort of scraping off the circle, the red blood circle that they painted on their chests as they've received their orders to go sacrifice themselves for the greater good. And you approach, and the giants kind of look down at you with uncertainty.
Mm-hmm. I would like to solemnly say, I require one brave soul who's willing to take a walk with me and aid greatly in this battle to come.
And what greatly?
Aid greatly.
Aid greatly. Got you. I could have swore you said bathe greatly. What? They look at you and kind of. Oh, you have tongues, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Oh. They all okay. They have a moment of like what, and then the power of tongues. They're like, oh, okay. They all look at each other. One of them steps out. Very like he looks like he could be like the statue of David in size and all.
Well, hello.
No hair though. Yeah, to be clear. The point is that they look like they're walking sculptures. These giants in both sort of the beauty and attention that was given to them by artists in the Renaissance. They take great care with the form of their muscularness. But he sort of approaches and looks down at you and says, "If it will bring about a new golden age for our people, I will have been of help."
Thank you for your services. Come, walk with me. Well, first of all, do you know who I am or what I am?
It's a little awkward at first. You start walking because he's 20 feet tall, so you're like, walk with me. Do you know who I
I'll fly and go like eye to eye with them.
Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, you fly up there. And he's like, so you're like floating along and he's like walking and he goes, "You are one of the great enemies of the Titans. This is what we know. They speak of the red-haired one who casts light and magic to blind all."
Yes. I'm also a seer of sorts and can help aid our battle to come tomorrow by potentially seeing what's to come.
We have seers too. The magic is known to we of the stone.
Very good. Very good then. So, for me to be able to see into tomorrow, I need, well, I need two things. I need an item from the Giant's Palace. And I understand that you were born there.
No, I was not granted any such honor. I was born on the stones below the moats. I was bred to fight at Themyscira. That was to be my purpose.
And you've never been to the palace?
No, no, I was not bred for such honor.
So, do I get the sense that this won't work because it'll, like, how does that work? Because it's like the same area. Does it have to be specifically from the palace to teleport us there?
Go read the spell. I've already you already rolled the Arcana check. That was me trying to provide assistance. But go ahead and read the spell, and you can tell me if you think it'll work or not.
I mean, it just says associated object, and it is associated. Yeah, that's literally all it says is associated object. Oh, never mind, it says more. You possess an object taken from the desired destination within the last 6 months, such as a book, bed linen, blah blah blah. That's going to be a DM rolling on how specific it is.
Yep. You already rolled the Arcana check, I'm afraid.
Oh, and that's it.
That's what that was for.
Have you seen the palace before?
I have seen it sometimes from down below.
Will you bring it to mind?
Very well.
I'll subtly cast Detect Thoughts.
You see within his mind his birth, which is him sort of. It's very strange. It's very much nothing, and then suddenly there was something. There was a spirit, and that spirit was strong, and that spirit was of stone, and he was the stone that he was bled upon, and that stone grew and took shape that became him. And he looked around and saw others of his kind, and looked up high into the sky and saw the many moats of the giant capital and the palace sitting at the highest moat. And looking down upon them all was Palas with a blade in hand and his hand slit open.
And Palas was down below or up in the...
Up above.
But he was born on the ground?
Yes. Palas bled upon the earth, and his blood transformed the land into the giants he desired. He bled upon stone, and stone giants were created.
And so, at this point, I've seen the palace casually, right? Where I've seen it more than once.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah. Well, what are the...
Yeah, so
Yeah, I would say seen casually. You kind of...
Someplace
You
you've
wandered through... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Seen casually is someplace you've seen more than once, but with which you aren't very familiar.
I would say that's quite fitting, yeah.
Or a place I can see when I cast the spell. So if we get close enough that I can see the palace.
I would say that works to any location, excuse me, that you can see. So if you're looking at the palace and you cast it, I imagine you could teleport to like outside the palace without issue. If you want to go inside the palace, that's another story. That would still be the scene casualty aspect.
Okay. Um
But if that's more optimal, you could just teleport there. It's just an extra battle you probably have on your hands. You have to fight into the palace, not just to the throne room.
yeah. Okay. Well, you've given me one of the two things I've needed, and that's very helpful. Thank you.
What is the other? Can I help with this?
I don't think so. The other is an item from the palace itself.
Hmm.
I thought that perhaps you were born in the palace and you could give me a small token of yourself to be able to teleport there, but unless you or any of your friends have anything from the palace directly, unfortunately, I don't think it'll be of use.
I do not think so. As I have said, I was born on the stone and pressed into service and marched on Themyscira. That has been my life to this point.
Mm-hmm. Well, what is your name?
Hang on. My name is old. So close now. So close now. He says, "My name is Sazort."
Well, Cecil, you've been a great help, and I commend you for what you're to do tomorrow.
Perhaps the half giant's king will be right, and at last our people can be free. If I must die for that, fair enough.
It's a noble life lived, where we all die, and what greater way to die than in the service of your people?
My life has been short and brutal, or perhaps my death can mean more.
I'll put a very small hand on his shoulder. um, it will, Cathor, or fuck, whatever the fuck his name is. I already forgot it. Calthorpe?
He looks very sad.
Thought you would have
Sazort.
forgotten. I'm just a dipshit.
Sazort is his name.
Zazort. That's what I said.
Right. He goes, it's fine. And he'll return back to the giant.
Aww. Well, I didn't actually need to fuck up his name.
I know you didn't.
That's it.
Okay. Okay, fantastic, fantastic. Okay. If there's nothing else, we will come to the sacrificials. So, ever since you guys have settled what you were going to do in the war camp, arrangements have been made over the last several hours. A heavy guard has been established to ensure that you're not caught by surprise. Katar's warging with her bird. Silenos has gone deep into the woods to make a great hunt, as have the other Amazon huntresses. All of the foodstuffs and supplies have been brought here. Word has been sent back to Themyscira to not bring any more food than what is already here. And supply lines have since been cut. Food will be kept in safety so that the Amazons may be fed tomorrow. But other than that, they destroy or they intend to sacrifice all means of a successful escape, of surviving defeat and surrender and falling back. There is no falling back. They either win and take the giant's food stores, or they lose and they die. That is their fate. And they set out a massive pyre that spans the entire war camp, and barrels of wine and water and meat, dried and otherwise. Supplies are brought to bear in a massive, massive, massive sacrificial ceremony. Oil is spilled all over it, incense and so on and so forth. It is a great sacrifice to be brought to bear, one that might even compare to what legends had Agamemnon's sacrifices to Artemis might have been. I'm just gonna get a little song out, which I think is fitting of the Amazons, which I've already played before, but it's so good. So it'll take a little while to build here. Let me set the scene. Yeah, that's fine. So it's all brought out. People are throwing it in. Everyone here understands what has happened. Nobody's like, why are we doing this? Everybody understands what's going on. And the word has been very openly passed along from the queen to her subjects that this is they're burning their foodstuffs to sacrifice to the gods so they cannot make it back. And at a certain point, that's us. It's over here. You're good. I'll turn it down.
No, it didn't come through as like a shout. I thought it was like a weird like feedback thing. I was like, what is happening? And then I cleared up and I was like, okay, all right, we're good.
Yeah. No, it's a tribal scream for sure. And you will see Niobe stand at the top. Sinos, you throw in the meat that you found along with the other rangers who brought in deer and rabbits and such as well. She stands high with a torch in her hand, and she says, Amazons! Hear me now! We go to war tomorrow! And there's a from the whole army as it screeches and roars and a great war cry. And she says, we fight and we die tomorrow! And those of you who will fall, you shall go to Elysium and tell our sisters of our victories. And they all let out like another whooping call of celebration. It says, tonight, we sacrifice what we need to surrender. We sacrifice what we need to fall back upon. And we sacrifice it to our Lord Ares. May he see our devotion to war, that our sacrifices will not be in vain, that we will kill the giants and bring peace to Greece. And the Amazons fucking lose it. And they're screaming and roaring and stomping their feet. And she says, as I set fire to these sacrifices, let every warrior here, let their voice be heard. Let every giant know that we are coming with spear and shield. We will bring victory to Greece. And she like throws the torch in. Immediately, like a huge line, just flames just rocket along the oil line and begin to burn the hunts and the sacrifices and the food and the water and the wine. In a massive blaze and smoke fills the sky, and all of the Amazons scream and holler at the top of their lungs, an ear-splitting sort of celebration of war, a war cry of almost mad and blood frenzy. One that hopefully will shake the very bones of the giants on the other side of that field this night. Yasi and Silenos, you bleed yourselves into the fire, and as your blood touches the flame, as it should not, a roiling of like blues and purples sort of emerge from the flames. Blood is not flammable, but in this moment, perhaps the very magic that persists in your blood invigorates the flames of the sacrifice and are met well. As the moon beads down, the smoke roils up into the air. The Amazons, in a mad dance of bloodlust and ready for what is to come tomorrow, sacrifices have been made. And hopefully Ares will look kindly on this massive offering, and the Amazons will go to war with the blessings of the god of slaughter. And that will ensure, hopefully, their victory. But all of you know as you stand here, they are greatly outmatched. They're outnumbered. In a one-on-one, they're well outmatched. They may have better arms, but there's something to be said for greater numbers and greater strength. The Amazons will not survive tomorrow if the demi-thoughts do not defeat Palos once and for all. It is on you to save the Amazonian culture. It is on you to win this war. Is there anything that you would do during this? So, okay, okay. Hands go up. Okay, sure, Thalia, you seemed to be quickest on the draw. What would you like to do?
Well, I forgot I have this really cool spell called Divination, and I should use it to help us out for tomorrow.
Okay. Sure, yeah, you want to use Divination?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Ouroboros is still drunk and asleep off to the side.
Question number 1.
Question number 1, do you have 25 gold pieces of sacrificial stuff? Sure you do. That's what this whole fire is. It's a giant sacrifice. So you draw 25 gold pieces of power out of it for your divination. As you stand in front of the flames and look up and channel that power, you contact the gods or the gods' servants, and I'll say in this moment, as smoke roils across the sky, you feel a strange connection, which I don't think you have felt in some time. You feel a confined, but much like when you press the nozzle of a hose and you make the pressure intensify, you feel something like that, like a very heavily pressurized anger and wrath and storm come to your mind. Perhaps in this moment you connect with Zeus himself in his binds. But this spell will serve as you require it to, even if he doesn't have the answers. So, what would you like to ask?
How should the Amazons focus their efforts tomorrow?
I think from Zeus you will hear he is not technically a war god, but he has fought many wars and won many still. And he says, the Amazons are fodder. They should fight with the fury enough and performance enough to distract. Fight to live as long as possible. This should be their tact.
What traps or ambushes do the giants have planned?
The giants of the cloud mean to sabotage your supply lines this very night. How fitting that the Amazons have already sacrificed all of their supplies. How fruitless it will be. The trap is already being sprung.
Do they expect us to target the palace directly?
They expect anything.
Well, that's 3 questions.
Okay. And you feel the presence and power pull away. And hopefully the knowledge that you sought was found.
I would like to tell Niobe and the War Council that the Cloud Giants are coming tonight. And I'd like to tell the party that they're likely to expect our attack on the palace.
Okay, so you go to Niobe and you tell her this, and she smirks at you. And she gets back up on her, like,
what if
little...
we counter trap them? And then they can't fight us tomorrow.
What do you mean, counter trap?
Well, What if we load up some wagons with some little sheets over it, making it look like we've got supply lines, and we don't, and then we attack the cloud giants to get a head start on those motherfuckers tonight?
How do you intend to fly up and get them?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't think about that. How are they
Well,
gonna? What? I don't know, man. I just know
she,
that they're coming, and we should get them before they get us.
she goes, okay, okay. She'll hang on. I think so. There will be a brief conversation there where she will take you to the annexes, and they will speak on this. Um, and they're like no, like it's a good idea. It's a good plan. Um, and because they already have caravans that are going back, because it's a supply line, right? Like, you know. So there are caravans and stuff going back with empty boxes. So they're like, all right, the trap's already set. Maybe we should get some archers in position. Excuse me. And the Orion says, yes, okay. And she begins to rally archers to be in position just in case. Rangers and such to go into like the paths and be ready to shoot down any giants that may attack. Yeah, they basically they send out warriors to prepare for the cloud giants to hopefully counterattack them. Yeah.
That's all. That is done for the night. That was a busy night.
Niobe takes that information. She goes back to her like little plinth or whatever, her little stage, and sort of yells back out to the Amazons and say, "Watch the skies tonight, Amazons! You will see our enemy fly through our great smoke, fly through our sacrifices, and attempt to destroy us, attempt to end our supply lines, cut us off. They do not understand the resolve of Amazons. Watch as they think we even intend to step back." And there will be a point in the night where attention will be drawn to the skies, as there will be some smoky humanoid figures or some clouds will sort of emerge from the actual roiling smoke of the sacrifice into the far depths. Maybe a couple flaming arrows could be seen in the distance, up into the air. And the Amazons sort of just like scream out and roar, beat their chests to let them know that like they're here and they're not afraid. And as they come back later that night, they felled a couple of giants, but they quickly caught on and just simply flew higher than the range of archery. But they took a couple out, and they retreated fairly quick. And through description of this, what was more important was the Amazons' ability to counterattack. They're sort of not giving a shit that they were doing that. It affected the morale. It says they will take this back and they will tell them all that we lack any fear of their bravery, of their strength. And the Amazons are very confident that they're well on their way to breaking giant morale, despite their numbers. So because of you, they will take a detriment to their morale.
Fuck yeah. Cool. He's gonna go to bed now.
Okay, take a inspiration for some good planning.
Cool.
Good tactics. You earn the Amazons an advantage in the battle. 2, in fact, because you picked up the wizards. Incredible. Does anybody else have anything to do tonight? Katara, I saw your hand shoot up. What would you like to do?
Yeah, so seeing or hearing, I suppose, because I'm assuming I'm in the tent, the sacrifice and the war chanting and all this other stuff, I'm actually going to send Coriel further and see if he can actually get sightline on the palace.
He does very easily.
Okay, great.
He's probably done it throughout the day. Like, it's not hidden by any means. In fact, it's quite like you could probably see it like maybe not directly at the Amazon camp, but a couple minutes outside the camp, you could probably see the capital around a canyon, see the palace. Like, they're not hiding it. It's very much like a look at us. Is there a window? Yeah. Sure. I'll say that there's windows, yeah. Yeah, they'd have windows.
Yeah, I'll just in his vision see if I can. Again, I can snap him out if you know. But I'm gonna see if he can get inside.
He flies to the windows, and he cannot get in. It seems that the windows are coated in a very thin crystal.
Okay. Um, but can you see through the crystal or is it like opaque?
Uh, no, yeah, I'd say he can. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. You
No?
can't
Okay.
see through it. It's very like, it's like very. I don't know what the word is. Like frosted.
Okay.
It's like fairly
So
heavily
then
frosted.
I think what he's gonna do is he's gonna just sort of try to circle and just try to clock some of the entrances into if there's any other doors. He can go far enough away. I'm just as long as he's within 500 feet, I just want him to see if he can spot alternative entrances.
500 feet of what? Of you?
Like yeah, because like I can use dimension door at certain points, and that's a 500-foot distance. So I'm just trying to see if
Oh,
there's like good dimension door locations, um, that are sort of like with an alternative access point. That's
yeah. So the only real entrance to the palace is the main doors, as far as you
okay.
can tell. And any windows are like heavily frosted, so there's no real way to see the interior of that by perhaps
Okay.
design. Um, yeah.
And that yeah, like how many giants does he see doing his
Many.
circles? Like a lot? Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
As the battle is coming, the castle seems to the palace is fairly heavily reinforced on
okay.
with warriors. I think the exterior there's like a contingency of frost, fire, and cloud giants that are sort of keeping an eye on the exterior.
Are there any of the steps that seem to have like which step has the least amount of giants right now? Like, or is it still pretty even on all of them?
Which step?
Yeah, so because
You
there's
mean
like six,
which mountain?
yeah,
Like
like because
which moat?
you said they were making their way down, and if they're
Hmm.
also making their way up, is there like a central location where they're kind of leaving?
They're typically moving down. Like a
Okay,
lot of them are moving down to get like onto the ground level or the last two moats. But
okay,
there is a lot of activity on all of them. They're all getting ready
okay,
for war.
gotcha. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's I'll then go back to the original plan of just if they do surprise stuff.
got it. Yeah. But it does seem that their trap tonight was pre-foiled by the intention of sacrifice and then foiled further by the
Okay.
posting of archers.
Whew.
Okay. Is there anything else from anybody? No? I was kidding about the being drunk, Ouroboros. So if there's something you want to do, that's okay as well.
Oh, okay. Honestly, I mean that's probably how the night would end. Anyway.
Fair
Um,
enough. Do you say anything to your giants before you send them off to sacrifice themselves to destroy supplies?
yes.
Okay.
Um,
You approach the 20-some stone giants as they sort of scrape away the blood from their chests to sort of hide their new allegiance.
right. Um, and I'll be speaking to them in giant. I don't know what to call them really. Probably. I don't know.
Giants.
Never took the time to learn their names, did you?
I don't have to.
I know one name.
Do you? What is it?
Calthus.
Calthus?
That's a made up name.
You mean
Yeah, right.
Sizort?
Well, fuck. God damn it.
Anyway.
uh, um, Giants. I know that whoever decides to go on this quest may or may not return. I very much want you all to have the mind to come back, but understand that the mission and your duty is paramount to the future of all giants. The blow that you all will strike is one that will pave the way for a better future for all of you. There will be vengeance for those of you that do not make it back. And there will be remembrance and love for you and all future generations of giants. And if any of you do not want to embark on this, then you can engage in the assault tomorrow. And I will not hold it against you. The only men that I need tonight are the ones that have no question in their hearts. Because that is the caliber that we need.
Make a persuasion or performance check.
Persuasion. $17.
You ready for the problem with democracy?
Yeah.
They turn, you say these things, and they sort of look at each other, and you kind of speak to each other for a while, maybe like 5 or so minutes. And they turn to you and say, if we have to choose between certain death or not, then we do not want to go.
I understand. And you will not be treated any differently. But if you do not, then your king will go. And I will let my people stay. But before such, I will ask to know each one of your names.
They will begin to start to individually tell you each of their 20-something names.
Okay.
And they will seem to have, I guess, respect for what you have allowed them and what your cause may be. But a lot of them are here largely because you've sort of indentured their servitude. Like you're trying to build good relations, but a lot of them are here because you told them they must be here or die. Which is the unfortunate reality of tribal leadership, but it is. And as you sort of relent that they do not need to do this, they are quite comfortable not to. And they will give you their names, and if you intend to go, they will be okay with that.
And I want to make it kind of ritualistic as I learn their names. I want them to, kneel down, tell me their name, and then I will place a kiss on their forehead. All of them.
Okay. They go through with this. I think you look, maybe an insight check.
Mm-hmm. 25.
25. They're not really sure what they're feeling. They were born maybe 2 weeks ago, probably.
Yeah.
They were born, they were put tree trunks in their hand and told to go kill the little folk. And then they were conquered by you and brought back to the place of their birth to fight their god. And now you're sort of like gonna go do, and you're just trying to impress upon them this idea that like their god is evil and this is the path to goodness, and like they're a little overwhelmed by the moment. Like they don't want to die, but they're also impressed with you.
Hmm.
So you do this, you go through this whole thing, and they all kind of, they look uneasy about what they're doing, but they, you know, it's a, there's almost there's a guilt there, but they also don't want to die.
Yeah.
So I rolled basically a saving throw for them, like a charisma saving throw against your persuasion check, and it went out.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they don't, none of them really seem to want to be able to go and perform the sabotage, as it would probably mean all of their deaths. So you complete learning their names.
Okay.
And is there anything else you'd like to do?
After I learn all their names, I will have a knowing smile on my face. And I'll meet eyes with every one of them, and I'll say, the fact that all of you have the heart to stand back and have that free will to be able to say yes or no. That is all I want for our people. Know that this day I'm not looking down, obviously in the physical sense, but in the moral sense. You all will be the future. And with you all alive, that future is secured.
Make me another persuasion or performance check.
Persuasion. Dirty 20.
Jesus, I do not want to go. Interesting. So here's the funny part. You have set the DC with a 20.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're the challenger of the DC. So they rolled a natural 20. And it's a meets it beats it situation. However, they have a -1 charisma score.
Shit.
So they sort of look amongst themselves and they are struggling with the guilt too much, as you have sort of said that you would go in their place. And they're not big talker people. I mean, they just kind of look at each other. And I think one of them, I think the first one, whoever spoke to you, said, You would be king. We do this. We make this sacrifice. And you would save our people from fighting, from war, from death.
Your people will never have to fight again, unless it is on your own terms.
They look amongst each other, speak quietly. They say, Do you swear this on the blood of your godfather?
I swear this on the blood of my godfather, and on my unborn children, and your unborn children.
They look amongst each other. There's a nod, some grim looks. They say, Then I will stay. I will stay to speak for you, for giant kind, and to remember and craft into stone the faces of my children's siblings. But they, 20, will go to die for you and your kingdom.
Are you sure?
No. But there is no other path. It is to you to make their deaths not in vain. And with that, one by one, you see those, and you know their names, you know their faces. You see one by one, 20 grim stone giants walk past you and through the Amazon camp. The Amazons sort of grin and sort of, give them poor looks and treat them poorly. You sort of yell at them as they go by, but they accept that and they walk by and through the camp. And then sort of off into the mountains of the pass and begin to attempt their infiltration and sabotage of supplies. And one stone giant will remain behind to tell their tale.
As they go through the camp, and I would like to think that I would walk them through the camp, like in front of them in a line. And then as they pass me one by one, I would reach up my hand and graze it up against theirs.
Okay.
Very kind of, spiritual, tribal or something.
I see. Absolutely.
So, and with each hand that grazes mine, I want to remember the feel of their stone skin on mine. That feeling of how everyone has a different handprint.
Oh, I see.
And yeah,
yeah.
you get what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying. They're a little different. You know, they don't have fingerprints, but
Right.
they do all have. But they're all made of stone, and every stone is weathered differently.
Mhm.
And each has seen battle. And as they go by, and you have one more moment with each of the last of them, and they go on by, yeah, you do so, and they leave. The last one sort of sees all of this and sort of acknowledges that. And he'll just kind of find the stones at the back of the camp and he'll sit alone. And he will figure out his path. Can't hear you, Thalia.
Who stays?
What'd you say?
Who stays?
What's the name of the giant that stayed?
It was not Sizort, by the way. This was how long?
How long?
How do
You sure it's not Dahlia's boy Cathus?
Nope. It was not whoever that was. That was one of them. That was Sizort's
Probably.
bro, man.
Right.
Cohort.
Wait,
No, Holon is spelled Haullan.
How long?
He probably says something along the lines to you that he will need to speak to something beyond himself in the days to come. And he will just sort of leave with that and just kind of find solitude amongst the stone.
Very well.
Okay.
I saw that
Yep.
motherfucker.
Yep.
Sirzort.
What?
How do you spell that guy's name?
Sizort. Sazort. Sizort.
Okay.
Is
Yeah.
there anything else from anybody on the eve of battle that they would like to do?
Bedtime, yo.
Want to sleep? Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone goes and finds themselves to the solitude of bed and minds spinning with the responsibility of the battle ahead, of fates to be decided, fate of the Amazons, the fate of the giants. And you all will find a long rest before the great battle tomorrow. You all get the long rest if you require it. Does anyone have anything to do in the early morning before the battle? In the calm before the storm?
I think I would get up really early, and I think I would be waiting on the outskirts of camp to see if any of them returned through the night.
You stand and you wait and you look at the giant line. You see some movement there, of course, way across the battlefield. You see the moats floating in the sky, the lakes of lava, and the great spiring mountains on the various moats of the capital. One of the Amazon scouts will come to you and say, Ouroboros, from what
Yes.
we have scouted, the giants were successful.
Fuck yeah.
There were fires in the night.
I'm scared to ask the question.
It's just Thalia. Thalia's like, dude, they're all fucking dead, bro.
You killed him!
That's
Yeah!
that's on you, bro. It's just Thalia in disguise.
They're fucking dead, dude!
Fuck. Died in vain too.
They got
No.
fucking racked, dude!
No. She'd say none of returns as far as we can tell. We have watched the line to see if any left, but we have seen none. It is possible. The mountains, they hide in them quite well.
But it can be assured that my people raged into the night. Before
There were
they came to it.
fires, there were screams. They did well.
Very well. Thank you.
She'll just sort of leave with that and rejoin her scouting contingent.
He'll kind of sit there for another few minutes and look across the battlefield and then back at a stone or rock or something that's next to him, as if silently communicating with it. And he'll get up and go tell Howlon.
Mm-hmm. And how long, I think. Yeah, and he'll ooh, yeah, we're not gonna bump up that fast. You go over to him and he's sort of quiet, and as you go towards him, he opens his eyes and nods. Says, "They are with our dreams now. Their spirits have returned to the stone."
And allow all future generations to know of the bravest and most heroic of your kind.
I will carve their names and faces in the stones of wherever we reside after this, if anywhere. But that is for you to decide today, my king, if we giants will live to remember them by.
When you do, and when I find a place for all of you, allow me to put every single hand that touched mine that day on the same stones.
He nods. He says, "But now is not the time for dreams for you, king."
Indeed.
And he will stay, for his memory is more important than his arm today, is at least how he feels. And you may join the party to face the battles of the day.
Yep.
You all rouse, you all rise. Is there anything you'd like to do before you set off? I think Queen Niobe's going to be there to talk to all of you one last time before the battle. But is there anything you'd like to do?
I would like to cast spells like right before we teleport.
And we will do that right before we teleport.
Okay.
Cool.
Katara's gonna tell Niobe or whoever should invite about the boulders like on the edges.
Okay.
To sort of warn them, like so that I mean I'm sure they kind of anticipate it, but let them know that they basically fortified the edges to sort of launch some boulders. Oh yeah.
Cool. Absolutely. They will accept that knowledge and apply it to their strategy. Absolutely.
My dad's playing he's playing rock paper scissors for cheesecakes.
Nice.
And then once that's done, I am also gonna hold a spell or try. Well, once basically Thalia starts to prepare, like when she's getting ready to prepare a teleport, I just wanted to create a phantom steed for Niobe for the
Okay.
battle.
Nice. Very
Give her
nice.
the ability to basically get around the battlefield hella fast.
Sweet, sweet. Well, why don't we rock it to that then? Why don't we rock it to her meeting you all? So you all get there, you start talking about various enchantments and buffs and things that you want to prepare as you eat your breakfast around the fire, and you can hear the Amazons preparing their bows and spears and shields and scimitars and whatever else. As you all get ready in that morning. Queen of the Amazons will come to you in that very bright morning. As you all sit, and she'll come with a drink, actually. It's because it's a little early, but call it liquid courage, I think. So why not? She will sort of pour, and it's like liquor, some kind of liquor. It's good liquor too, to each of you. She was, I'm told it was stolen from the finest noble villa that the Orient tribes raided this year. But I thought we'd just share potentially a last drink.
It'll be no such thing, Niobe.
In war, people die. I'm okay with that. So long as we win.
Katara's gonna fake drink that.
Somewhere Dionysus is like, -1.
Well, no, I think she like if anybody like I don't know who's got a high enough perception to see it, but she'll like have a look over her shoulder, and then she's gonna try to pretend that she's drinking it.
Make
So maybe
a sleight of hand check to.
ah,
Well, what else would it be?
I wanted to deceive people.
Well, this isn't a lie.
Fine.
This is
That's
a
fine.
sleight of
Okay.
hand, is what this
Yeah,
is.
that's fair. All right, I'm not good at that, so. Oh, okay, dirty 20.
Okay. You successfully pour out the liquor without anybody noticing.
Silence and Gyasi still notice.
All right, Silenos and Gyasi, I think you two have passives over 20. You see Katara pour the amber liquid out into the lawn. Nobody else does it, apparently. Well, plans have been made. Battle lines have been drawn. Strange world we find ourselves in. I was shackled to a post a little while ago. Now here we are.
We're just shackled to a different post.
Yeah. Yeah, it does seem that way. Huh. Well, do a good job. Getting my people's entire culture on it.
Well, one of two things will happen. We'll either be successful and your people will survive, or we won't care because we won't
Yeah.
be.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. All right, well,
Put everything on the table. There's nothing left.
absolutely. Well, I'm glad you all found me. I'm glad that you're all the ones going on this little final hike.
It
I'm
has
going
been a
to,
journey.
as I'm going to, she sees everyone's drunk. She's going to pour one more. She says, this isn't for drinking. She pours one more to each of you. And she'll sort of take hers and she'll sort of pour it on the ground in front of her. Says, to the gods and to the friends who died.
To the friends who died. And Niobe, I'm sure you've heard already of the contingent of giants that we sent. It seems like they were incredibly successful last night.
They were. They were.
One stayed behind to tell their story. And I do not mean to make any orders or anything of the sort, but I would just like it to be known that whatever the outcome is today, that those 20 or something odd giants gave their lives for a better future. For a better future for your people and for all of Greece.
Make a persuasion check.
Rerolling that. I'm gonna use we use luck.
Got it.
16 persuasion.
She nods to you. The internet's just not working with me today, it seems.
I feel you.
She stands and she says, they'll be known by the Amazons, Amarabun, the tall honored.
Thank you.
Only if we survive today. Clear. Don't rest on your laurels.
Well, yeah, but I have no intention of losing today.
Good. All right. Enough whining and complaining about how unfair the world is. No one asked it to be. Let's go meet fate. Whatever those three bitches fucking figured out for us. She'll turn around and sort of scimitar out of the ground. And she'll say, wait till you hear the first horn. Wait till the first charge. Just in case.
I grant
She
you.
takes like, go ahead.
I'll, before you leave, grant you a gift for the battle to come, and I'll sit down for 10 minutes. That's how long it's gonna take. Is ritually cast Phantom Steed.
Okay, we'll say that you were casting that throughout the duration.
That's fine.
And yeah, I was gonna, right off in the corner. It's just like,
Yeah, that's fair.
shut up. No, that's fine. You well, or you could have already summoned it. Whatever. it's fine. But the Phantom Steed is in, and she looks at it. She goes, "Okay, yeah,
When
I'll
he
take it." And
when he
she'll hop
begins
on
to
top.
yeah, when he begins to fade, find a safe space.
That can be very
Uh,
fast.
So can you. Yeah, so she's got that for an hour, and it'll gradually fade away
Got it.
when that time that is up.
Got it.
1 minute for the rider to dismount.
It takes a minute to dismount it.
No,
have
like
a minute.
yeah, so it starts to fade and the rider has like a minute. Like it had the,
It like
there's
begins to
10
fade.
rounds for her
Got
to
it.
basically find the spot she wants, but there's no concentration, so
Okay, understood.
unless I
She will
decide to
mount it.
dismiss it.
Got
It's
it.
just
Yeah,
a
sounds.
random question.
Mhm.
In my prayers to Artemis slash Ares, did I feel anything from Artemis? Because I know she was fighting. Did I feel kind of anything during that ritual from her? I was just thinking about that kind of before we go to the battle.
Yeah, give me a moment. I'll
Yeah.
I was getting to that.
Oh, yeah. If you no, if
No,
it was coming
you're
up,
good.
then
No, you're totally good. This is just probably the exactly good time to bring it up anyway. Absolutely. So first and foremost, where is it? I'm gonna do a little page hunting here. But yes, you will all be granted certain blessings.
Fuck yeah.
From your from your stiff. Oh, come on, Rob. Sorry, wait for a second here. Here we are. Where are you? Okay, everybody, you will be gaining once more the benefit of one ferocious surge today on behalf of Ares for great blessing, which means you'll have when you hit a creature that isn't a critical hit, you can decide to make it a critical hit instead. You will have one of those for today, for this battle.
Dope.
Excellent. Cool.
You also are going to gain, because this was a rather large sacrifice, there will be a second blessing upon everybody. And this includes the Amazons, by the way. This is known as, what are we going to call this? War tactics, we'll call it. Immediately after rolling initiative, you can choose yourself and up to 3 allies. You can see if that ally isn't incapacitated. And you can swap the initiative results of the chosen creatures among you. You have one of these a day. It allows you to sort of swap around initiatives as you please directly after it's rolled. I can give you that information again.
Like including before an enemy?
Whatever you want. So we roll initiative, and it's like, and you can choose 3 other people to swap around initiatives with. So let's say like you're fighting Gyasi, and it's like Salanos, Katara, Ouroboros, and Thalia, and you guys are behind Gyasi. You, Thalia, could use that blessing to decide that, or you could just swap initiatives amongst yourselves. You can't swap with enemies. You can only swap amongst yourselves. So if Ouroboros is at the front, Thalia is at the back, and you choose Ouroboros Thalia, you can swap with Ouroboros.
Fat chance.
Well, she gets to decide though. She uses the
Oh yeah.
blessing.
Then I'll use mine and swap again. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
that's
so
how
do you both have to use the feat to swap, or
No. So to
Okay.
be clear, everybody here has one use of this, war tactics. If you use it, you can select 3 other allies, so long as they're not down and out. And you may swap initiative with those other 3 allies as you please. reorganize it as you choose.
Hmm.
And sorry,
You
last
can't
question.
talk, and to be clear, you can't talk to each other. So if Dahlia, you choose 3 other people and you go, I want to swap initiatives, you can't all sit around and decide who's got cool battle or whatever for this and this and that.
Yeah,
Dahlia decides the order.
is this something you can use during battle, or is it just the initial roll?
When
Okay,
initiative is
great.
rolled, pick 3 allies that are not incapacitated. You may decide the organization of initiative amongst those allies and yourself.
So we basically get like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 fucking swaps amongst all of us.
Yeah, so we better fuck it up.
Yeah. Yeah, basically.
Okay. If there's nothing else.
No, there is something else. I've got a shit ton of buffs.
Okay. I understand. Yeah, there's gonna be ample time for that. I'm not gonna miss you on that, I promise.
Okay, just making sure.
No, that's fair. That's perfectly fair. Perfectly fair. You all sit and you wait. Maybe you get into position, on like a sort of high hill mountain where you have a good direct line of sight to the castle, the palace up above on the mountain capital. You see the ground is filled with frothing hill giants, with mighty stone warriors who are sort of stern and what's it called? Stoic, um, for the battle ahead. But they are also joined with much more veteran warriors this time. You see giants with skin of frost who bear mighty weapons and have wrappings amongst themselves, veteran warriors prepared for battle. You see fire giants wielding armor the likes of which you have never seen before, giant swaths of metal strapped to their bodies to protect them from harm, bearing mighty weapons that are just barbaric to consider. You see, and then floating up in the sky are the many magical cloud giants, creating cloud cover, swirling here and there, preparing to descend magic upon their enemies. And you all look at your Amazons. You look at the warriors who you have brought to battle here this very day. You see, they are indeed outnumbered. They have taken to the lines. They've made their battle formations. You're not sure if their courage holds, but we're going to find out if that is the case. You can just faintly hear the calls of Niobe. She rides up and down the line on skeletal horse, scimitar raised above her head. You can only hear in faint echoes sounds of her words. Words of Ares, words of war, words of history, words of victory. And the Amazons are ready. You see stones cast into the ground and great earth elementals formed. And you see swords sort of pointed towards the enemy line, and Amazons beginning to move forward towards the fortified position, boulders at the ready, as stone giants have taken position and prepare to rain hellfire and stone, I should say, many of them down upon the charging Amazons. And you hear the first blast of charge. And you see the separate armies of the Amazon charge the fortified line of the giants. Dahlia, would you like to lay your buffs? Go ahead.
Okay, I would like to do a motivational speech.
Okay. Is there anything motivating you'd like to say?
Nope. I would like everyone to use their imaginations.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, motivational speech. So it's 5 creatures, so I'd like to do all the PCs. And Niobe. Oh wait, never mind. Not Niobe, because there's only 5 PCs. So I'd like to do all the PCs.
Okay.
And then I would also like to do an emboldening bond on all the PCs, and a sanctuary on Katara and Dahlia. Twinned cast.
Got it.
And then a twin cast of freedom of movement on Gyasi and Dahlia.
Let me ask you something really quick while you're going down here. Are any of these 1 minute long spells?
Let's see.
Producer Sanctuary is 1 minute.
I think Sanctuary is 1 minute.
Okay, so here's what. So do everything that isn't. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sanctuary is 1 minute.
Okay, so we're gonna say you cast Sanctuary last, and the other 1 minute spells will be more specific about this.
Motivational speech is an hour.
Yep.
Or no, it's an hour, yeah. And then freedom of movement is an hour, and I want to put that on Gyasi and Dahlia. And then holy weapon is an hour, and I want to put that on Ouroboros and Silenos.
Okay. Jesus.
You get that fat ass damage.
Sanctuary is concentration. So if you want Holy Weapon, you have to pick.
Sanctuary is not concentration.
Is it not? Oh, okay. Well, bet.
Nope, not concentration. But it is only 1 minute. And then I also want to activate my otherworldly wings.
That's another minute.
Otherworldly wings lasts until I'm incapacitated.
Otherworldly wings. Is this new? I've not heard of this before.
As of level 14, it's new. Yeah.
Ooh, just haven't used it yet. Fantastic. Okay, very cool.
So, otherworldly wings, holy weapon, freedom of movement, sanctuary, emboldening bond, and motivational speech.
Cool. That's
What-
all of your responsibility to take care of. I am not involved in that one.
I
Have fun.
got it. Just don't get mad when I interrupt and remind people they have stuff.
No problem. No problem. I won't.
No one will ever get mad at you for that.
Yeah.
Um,
I will. I will.
Ryan?
No, I'm kidding. Yes, Katara.
I just sent you a quick message. Just let me know if that affects anything that just happened.
I will. Check.
Thalia, would you just be able to remind me what motivational speech and emboldening
Yes.
bond?
Yeah, absolutely. So motivational speech is extra 5 extra temporary hit points. And then when you're attacked, you lose the hit points, but you get advantage on the next attack roll.
Oh,
And you have advantage on wisdom saving throws until you get attacked. And then for emboldening bond, you get a D4 to your it's your
Saving throw?
roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Gotcha.
If you're within 30 feet of someone else.
who has a emboldening bond?
All the PCs.
Got it. What was those the last two parts of motivational speech?
Motivational speech, you get the advantage on wisdom saving throws and 5 temporary hit points. And when you get attacked, you get advantage. You lose those benefits, but you get advantage on your next attack roll.
Got it.
I'll try
You
to.
can also all look
you-
up these spells if you wish, if that's helpful.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, can we are you able to like post it to the Roll20, just like the blurbs of the spells? If not, I'll look them up.
Or messenger, whichever.
You can post that, yeah. Bonded.
I'm writing it down in my notebook, all the stuff that you have on Ouroboros, but
And I'll try to remember as well.
Ryan, I got a weird question for you.
Sure.
When a cleric casts holy weapon, is the holy light of their deity or like reflective of yours?
Their deity for sure.
Oh hell yeah!
Because this is
Thalia,
this is a
what
blessing
color?
coming.
What kind of color light is it? Do the kind of weapons glow?
probably pink, to be honest, since it's hers.
Yeah, it's probably pink.
But it's like a cool pink. It's like a glowy pink, you know?
It's a holy pink. Maybe like a pinkish red, similar to sort of like her hair. And it's sort of like passion and femininity and all of
Very
these
cool.
things.
That's
Very
hot.
cool.
That's such an ally.
Very volatile. Very cool.
Such an hell. Shut up. That's funny.
2d8 per hit.
Yeah, hit.
As long as
Nice.
it's from the weapon that has the holy weapon cast upon it, as a reminder. Yeah, it's not just like your body is a holy weapon, whatever you touch is a weapon now.
It's just she casts it on our weapons, not the
Yeah, it's cast on the
person.
weapon.
Got it.
So I imagine silent. So you choose, I suppose, between you guys.
So I would say
imagine
for my bow. I would say for my bow.
Okay. Silenos' bow's got the weapon Ouroboros.
See, that's a hard question. I got a lot of weapons.
You do. I mean, if you're ever using a giant slayer,
now would probably be the time.
yeah, you probably want to get rid of it if you decide to lead them all afterwards.
Honestly.
It's like, so it's weird that our king has a weapon specifically meant for killing us. It's weird that.
How else do you
And
keep these people in
let
line?
us remind you, it's literally made of like giant skin, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's like harvest skin from cool.
That would be
Cool,
like
cool,
Joe
cool.
Biden having like a fucking M16 wrapped in fucking American flags and American skin. Like, it's kind of fucked.
yeah. It's like Joe Biden having a sword or a gun of America slaying.
Yeah. You know? It's a
Yeah,
revolver, obviously.
Obviously. So you decide what you want to do with that post battle, but we're not there yet. So,
Yeah,
but yeah, if you ever wanted to slay some giants with the giant slayer, I'd say today's the day.
Okay. So 2d8 per hit to the giant slayer.
Is there any other
And-
spells anyone would like to cast?
Gift of Alacrity for Ouroboros and Silenos.
Okay. D8 to initiative
it.
rolls or Ouroboros and Silenos? Okay, got it.
I
Anybody
have
else?
some self for me, but they're 1 hour dealios.
Okay, yep. No worries there. And then Thalia, do you cast the spell you require to cast?
Yeah, and I would like to try to appear in the hallway that I saw as an owl.
Understood. Do you want like main? Do you want the hallway where you heard the meeting, or do you want like the main foyer before like the big doors?
The I don't know. I would.
So
consult
you
my
saw.
party.
Okay, sure. Consult the party.
What?
In this, I was just gonna say, in the second we teleport, I'm gonna pass without trace us to like kind of conceal us as we teleport.
And I'd-
Okay.
It's an hour
You can-
long.
You can cast that beforehand if you wish.
Yeah.
But you can't like stealthily teleport because Thalia's got to be like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa," and then
Yeah.
the shining lights and all that.
I can stealthily teleport us.
You can subtle cast it. It's true. If you want to subtle cast your teleport and all of you enter stealthily, you could do that.
Yeah, and then I want the hallway that's off to the side then.
Okay, fair enough. All right. So you subtle cast teleport. Make sure you're marking off all these spell slots and all these sorcery points.
Oh yeah, I'm marking it all off.
Oh,
She's gonna get into the fight and be like, "Oh, guys, I've already spent everything. That was it."
Whoops, it's all
Yeah, I'm
gone.
done, dudes.
Yeah,
Figure
I'm
it out.
done. You guys take them out. I got you in. I got you buffed.
hella spell slots and
Yeah,
hella
you're a sorcerer.
sorcery points.
Okay. Here comes the big moment. I'm gonna
Oh
roll a
shit! I
D100.
forgot Crown of Stars. Can I put Crown of Stars up?
Isn't
Is it
that a
too-
concentration?
No, Crown of Stars is not concentration.
How are none of these? Anyway, yeah, sure. Yeah,
It's
why
by
not? Go ahead.
design,
I
Ryan.
will
It's
say
by
you're not doing
design.
anything too stealthily if you have a crown. Actually, so to be clear, you're in a subtle class teleport, so you can all enter subtly. while Silenos and Ouroboros' main weapons are shining a radiant pink light, and you have a crown of like
Well,
golden stars.
Okay, for sound purposes, the subtle
Oh,
cast
sound
would work.
purposes, no one's gonna hear you, but you guys
Yeah.
are literally a fucking light show as you enter.
I cast darkness. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, you could. It'd probably be more helpful than this.
Oh, you can. I mean, we could wrap our weapons if that would help. I mean,
Sure. I don't know how you're wrapping Thalia's crown of like motes of sunlight around her head, but
she can put a hood on, right? I mean, that might. You might not
think of
wanna
it like
mess
a
up your
halo.
hair,
Think of
though.
it like a halo.
So no matter what you put over top of her head, it's always gonna
You want to try and
be over
touch
top
one?
of it. No.
No. Okay.
Just
So
put her in the
so
hole.
I'm helping you guys here because I could just be like,
Yeah.
okay, you do it. Now that you've arrived in the hallway, you guys are literally a disco show. Roll for initiative. So I'll leave it to you. Do you like? This is what's going on, Thalia. You like look around at the group and you see Ouroboros is like, ah! And Sanos is, oh, and you're.
Do we want to
you know.
be a disco show or do we want to be stealthy? I think we should be a disco show because we're more powerful that way.
Yeah, we can kill him pretty quick.
Let's do it.
I'll wrap up my giant slayer until.
Oh, then you gotta unwrap it.
Then you gotta unwrap it.
I mean,
I'll
what
tell you
does
what,
that
if
take?
you,
I'll
if
put a
you
fucking-
wrap up your big old club in, I'm gonna make life easy for us. I'm gonna say if you wrap it up, that becomes part of the weapon now, and it all starts to glow anyway because it's a big old bludgeoning weapon. It doesn't work.
Okay, that's a way to
Um,
think about it.
Also, I'm pretty sure they know we're coming this direction.
Yeah.
Considering the number of spies that they killed outside of the palace, maybe, who knows?
All
Think
these
we're better in
spies
the
look the
dark.
same.
Why is it the same spy over and over again?
He's
Just
resilient. I'll give
curious.
him that.
Okay, disco show's going in. No
Yep.
subtle cast required because there's no point. Hey, let's roll it. Let's see if you guys get there.
Guitar doesn't like this.
Seen casually.
Being casually, yeah.
I want to hug everybody before we go in.
Don't hug me. I'm running out of time on my section.
This is it.
Almost a 50-50. It's like almost a 50-50.
I will also say, Sathalia, you cast Sanctuary on yourself, right?
Yeah.
And then you cast Teleport and immediately end Sanctuary.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I guess. Wait, no, I
That
thought
guitar
it was
is
a
good.
harmful spell. I thought it was a harmful spell.
Read it. If you're right, then you're right. I was pretty
Cast
sure
a
it's.
spell that affects an enemy, so it is a harmful.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're right. You're good. You're good.
You can cast buffs all day long.
Try me. You guys are getting too good at this game. You guys teleport. You begin to immediately start to fall in the sky as you are off target. You see the palace over there, but it's about
Oops.
5 miles in that direction, so you're further away from the battlefield than you started. Yeah, and you're falling out of the sky.
I grab onto Katara and I summon my doe.
Okay, you grab on a guitar, you summon your doe, but you guys fall an immediate 200 feet. You don't hit the ground, but you fall an immediate 200 feet. Does anybody want to do anything?
Yeah.
Guess I'll
Yeah.
recast teleport.
Recast teleport. You can
Before we
take
all
8 people
fucking
with
die.
you, so the doe can come with.
Jesus. I swear to God, it's like 50-50, guys.
It is 50-50. Everyone takes 13 points of force damage as Dahlia accidentally teleports you into the wall of a palace that isn't the right palace. There's a mishap. You guys are shot back into teleportation again.
A mishap? Really? You rolled 0 to 43? Roll better, Ryan.
I'm sorry.
How does
Let
that
Dahlia
work?
roll it. Let
How
fucking
does-
Dahlia roll it.
0 to 33 is what he rolled.
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm saying with a motivational speech, because I think we just lose all that effect then, right?
Yeah, but you get advantage on your next attack.
No, it's
Do
if you're attacked for motivational speech, and we
We
weren't.
got
You guys
attacked by
take
your spell.
you guys take 25 force damage as you mishap one more time.
Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Really?
25?
No, I'm not. I'm just rolling
Show
the
me these
dice.
rolls, dude. Wait, so it was how many force damage? I forgot to take it.
25 force
Thir-
damage.
13 then 25.
Damn. I'm sorry, guys.
You
It
see
ain't your
that?
fault.
No, I can't really. It looks like 70 to me.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I can't see it. I can't
No.
Well,
actually see it.
this is a 1-0.
Oh, great.
This is a 4.
Oh my god.
So
7, 14.
We're gonna die before we even get there.
You guys take 20 points of force damage.
Oh my god.
Yo.
I'm at
What
37
the actual fuck?
No, literally, I'm at 37 hit points.
Oh wait, what? No, sorry, I rolled the wrong dice.
I do not understand how fucking teleport works at all.
Uh, 49, which is reviewed once. That is a.
No, it's not viewed once. We're supposed to be doing seen casually.
No, you're right. You're right. I apologize. Seen casually. Nope, that one will work. Oh. 49 for seen casually. No, that is an off target.
Oh my god. Well, we're all gonna die because I'm out of spell slots.
Well, off target, like, how off target is it though?
Well, if it's a fucking floating palace and
Yeah, we could technically be off target, but still on target. It's a pretty big target.
I can't
You and your
believe
group
we
or
just had
target
that
object
poorly
appear a
done.
random distance away from the destination. Target does 1d10 times percent of the distance that was to be traveled.
So the BBEG is the teleport spell, I'm gathering.
Yeah.
So here's the deal: is you guys are still going to be off target. However, the distance that you're off from the target is d10 times the d10 of the percent of the distance that was meant to be traveled. So while you guys would have still fallen out of the sky, you would have been closer to the palace. And though you're off target this time, you guys are going to land outside the palace and on the moat, but not inside the palace. So you will appear at the door this time around. And you're not in the palace, but you're on that moat that the palace is set upon. And that is, why don't we take a break as you do appear there. I'm going to roll to see if there's a number, if there's any giants in the area. There's a couple giants in the area. We will get to that when we return from our break.
So much for teleport. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
How many hit points do you guys have left? Because I'm pooched.
I'm good, but I would have liked the 30 something odd fucking.
It was 60. It was 60
Yeah.
fucking hit
Yeah.
points.
I'm like, am I bloody? Hold up.
I'm very bloody.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, that was.
What do you need with the teleport spell to get it up higher?
It's
Yeah.
you
Like a
need
thing.
to very familiar is the next one, which is like you have carefully studied the area, you know it very, very well. And then above that is that you have an object associated with the area you're trying to teleport to that is like from the place. Or you know of a permanent teleportation
I
circle.
was trying to get one of your guys's like a toenail or something for one of your guys, but they weren't born on the palace, they were born on the ground.
Oh,
I'll also put out there, like now that we're where we're at, that probably wouldn't have worked because as the wording is, you possess an object taken from the desired destination. So as it stands, that toenail or whatever is a part of their body. And as you take it from them, it would have been taken from whatever location they were standing in at that given time.
Well, like they were from. It doesn't matter because they weren't even from the palace, but
Yeah.
like
The
they were
idea is you
from.
take the object from the location, not from, you know.
Well, that sucks. I'm sorry, guys.
it's not your fault.
That was just the dice. I had one teleport in one game where, yeah, everyone almost died at like level 18.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, I was calculating. Mm, no, I'm not bloodied, but still annoying.
Oh god.
Guys, we're fighting a Titan today. The fuck?
The fuck?
Guitars running away.
Ah!
That roll. What does that roll count as, Ryan?
What do you mean?
Like the roll you make for teleportation. Is that,
It's a D100.
but is it like a skill thing
It's
or
just a
is it a,
D100. It's like luck at that. It literally is just luck at that point. There's a percentile and you just roll it. There's not like you can't throw bonuses on top of it.
and you can't re-roll it?
If you're looking for features, just look at the features that you have and read them, and they should be able to tell you the specifics of what they can and cannot do.
I'm just curious. Like if it's something that can be re-rolled. I know it's not a skill check or something of the like, but I'm just curious is all.
I'm just curious.
So the luck
I'm ready for
feat.
tomorrow. Yeah,
Sorry,
does
what?
lucky? Can you use lucky on or inspiration?
Lucky and inspiration are for attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws specifically.
So is the luck on the Jewel of the Heroic Bond.
Yeah.
Now the Ouroboros ring. I haven't seen that in a bit, but
That's again, that works with 20. We'll double check it. Read it.
I'll check it. I miss my Ouroboros ring.
Yeah. Oh, you don't have that, do you? You gave it away.
I
Gave
did.
it away?
Did you?
Motherfucker, I got fucking destroyed by a dragon.
Oh yeah, the dragon was like, fuck you, and destroyed it. I forgot about that. I can't keep
Uh,
track of all of the evils.
okay, so
And I do actually have one more high level spell slot left. I thought I was out, but I'm not.
which means you have like a bunch of ones, a bunch of twos, probably a bunch of threes, a few fours, a few fives.
I've got 1 5, 3 4s, 3 3s, 3 2s, 3 1s, and a random 9th level spell slot.
A random ninth is not bad. We can
So
do something with
that's
a
gonna
ninth.
be a twin casted heal at some point, I'm sure. I'll blow through some sorcery points.
Yeah.
So I can cast heal one. I can cast heal twice. So.
Mm. We'll need it. We probably need it now, to be honest.
Yeah, dude, I had 30 fucking hit points left. I think so.
Mass cure wounds or something. Um, yeah, I just looked at the Ouroboros ring, and it does specifically say rolls a d20. So,
Wow.
how many sides are on like one of the d100s?
They're 2d10s. There's one d10 and then there's another d10.
So together they're a d20.
Wait a second. So if you roll a 1 and a 10, they're both counted as ones?
No. So here, look.
Because that throws off the
So
ratio.
look. There's one dice that represents the 10th decimal point, or whatever you call it, the 10th, and then there's one that just represents the one. So like if I roll this and you roll that one there, that's like 60, 68.
Yeah.
But you were rolling 10s,
No, I was
So
rolling this and I was rolling this.
Oh shit.
and you were rolling 10s.
What do you mean I'm rolling 10s?
Well, they were like 10, so you're rolling like
14 and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I was rolling really low.
Mm-hmm.
what would
Yeah, I rolled like a I think the highest I think I rolled like a 31 and then I rolled like two like 10 things. I don't know, I didn't keep track of it.
So are 10s 100s or are 10s zeros?
10s are the teens.
Some
10s are the
people
teens, yeah. The zeros represent
Zeros are the
zero.
yeah, 0
Yeah.
to 9.
don't have any
That's
D100s.
that's what you want if you're a cleric. You want the double zeros.
So look, that with the one, oh, that's a 7, sorry.
What
With
is
the
it?
one, that represents to the 10th. That's like teens, right?
Yeah.
Then if you get the double zeros, that means that there is no 10th or teens or whatever. So if I roll that, then that's just 2.
2.
And if
Yeah.
you
So-
roll 3 zeros, that's 100, right?
If you roll 3 zeros, that's considered 100.
Or is that 0?
You can't have 0. It's
That
1
would
through
be-
You
Yeah.
can't
100.
have 0 in that roll, so it's considered 100.
Yeah, my brain's short circuited there.
Yep.
It's all good.
Ryan, I sent you another message there. I don't really.
No problem. I'll check it in just a second.
Mm-hmm.
Just a moment. I'm just ooh, I gotta check something real quick. Sorry, I got a number of things going on here.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, Ryan.
Yes.
I've been meaning to tell you in person. Congratulations on the liberation of Malevelon Creek, brother. We did it.
We did it. I wasn't even there for it. I saw the order come out.
Dude,
and
I was
like,
at
fuck
work.
yeah, let's go.
I was
And
at
woke up and it was
work.
done.
Yeah, I was at work and like I saw the stuff about liberate Malevelon Creek and shit, and then at that point it was already at like 80% liberated. And then I
Yeah.
saw like the posts on Facebook and everything else talking about, and the app actually that you told me about. It said, finally our fallen brothers can be avenged. The creek is won, or some
Yeah,
shit
you
like that.
messaged me. I was like, what the? I didn't even, what? I went to sleep and it was done.
I can't believe it's like hours.
So it's over. It's finally over.
And they tried to attack it back, and like our defense was so swift. Like it was,
Swift and merciless.
yeah, dude. I think the words that they gave were like uh amidst the invasion of the automatons, uh it did not matter for any machines will never match the heart of a helldiver or whatever, some shit like that.
Nice. Hell yeah. That's what I'd like to hear.
Okay, let's play.
Okay, hang on a second. I'm just prepping something here because I thought you were going inside, but you're not.
What are we paying this guy for? Jesus.
Well, I was trying to go inside.
Remind myself never let them roll bad again.
Well, so if we got 2 turns, that means we got 2 mishaps, not 2 off targets. And
Do you trust that I rolled what I rolled correctly?
mishaps are better than off targets because then
I agree. That's why you got 3 mishaps, and that's why you re-rolled and only had to recast teleport once. So you rolled. There were 4 of them. There were 3 mishaps and 1 off. Well,
4. That's fucked.
there were
Play.
3
Let's play.
mishaps.
It doesn't
There were
matter.
2
Let's
off
play.
targets.
Let's play. We got fucked over. It's all good.
And I've got it. Hang on. I have so many things I gotta do. Oh, play that how you want, Katara. Or roll me an insight check.
Okay. Oh, I'm okay at that. 13.
13. Up to you. You decide.
Okay.
D&D is hard, y'all.
Yeah, telling me.
Dude, I'm looking at these like D100s that I've never rolled, and it's the same set as that like kind of like black metal and red lettering deal.
Yep.
We should have rolled
Oh,
these.
hey. Should have rolled these. All right, you guys. Oh, I've got to put you fuckers down. I'll tell you what. Somebody roll me a d8. See what cardinal direction you guys land in as you get to the palace.
Our rangers should do that.
Yeah, Silence, roll a d8.
Ooh, that's me. That's me.
Did we not have
This
like
is one with
healing
8 sides.
potions?
This one has 8 sides. 6.
6.
Oh,
Okay, very interesting. Just gonna do a little.
What do you mean by that? What's so interesting? What do you mean by that?
You are
I'm
king.
just trying.
Stop making me nervous.
You're interesting, king.
That's fine. And I gotta drop a dough in here now too. How did everything get so complicated so fast?
I don't know. Dude, I was listening to. Do y'all know who Crossfade is? The
No,
band?
no.
I was listening to a song from the late 90s called Colors. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, let's get to it. All right. So you guys up here. Oh, I did roll if there was at least one. I'll share my screen. Bring. So you guys are here. You teleport onto the moat. Get a bit of a pile. As it wasn't a perfect emergence. And to be clear, this is not a one-to-one what the palace looks like. Just be very, very clear about that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I didn't make a whole giant palace for one possible session. But you guys are up here. Suddenly the air feels quite a bit thinner. And you see that you're in some kind of, which I think Katara and Thalia have seen at different points in their various scoutings. But you are in sort of like outside the palace in a sort of garden area, if you will. And as you're there, you see perhaps just sort of patrolling. You do see a single frost giant who just sort of like looks over at all of you, or sorry, fire giant who looks at all of you with a look of like, what the fuck on his face? And as you're all scrambling to stand up, what do you do?
We kill him.
So we started blasting.
All right, roll initiative. There it is. Thank you,
Yeah.
somebody.
How far away is he? He's real fucking far. Let's see. Fuck.
That's like 100 feet.
Yeah.
So what's the Hey man, maybe you could take him out before he you know.
Wow. 217s on initiative. 21 total.
Here comes the light show. All right, let's get initiative 25-20. 2015.
Sorry, it's gonna be delayed. I'm rolling physical, so it's just taking a second.
Yeah, my bad. I rolled 21.
No.
18.
Yeah, I'll mark it to you.
That is a
Thought you called for it. Not bad.
28. No. 30.
Okay, 30. Anyone else 25 to 20? 20 to 15?
18.
What'd you get, Gyasi?
18.
18. You got 18 as well, Thalia?
Kelsey can go first if you want.
Okay. And Katara got better than the giant did. Giant sort of, and you guys just, well, let's see what happens.
Do we get a surprise
Silenos.
now?
No, you do not have a surprise. You do not enter very stealthily. So he was well aware of you, and you're well aware of him as you appeared. You surprised each other, in fact. So what do you do, Silenos, as you are astride your golden doe?
Am I within / can I get within 90 feet?
How fast is your doe?
Very fast. 80 feet. And then it could dash, so potentially 160 feet.
You're very
Cool,
far.
cool. No doubt.
You're in 135 feet of him. Why don't we do like a little 40 in that direction? See how we're doing at that point.
Sweet. That works for me. I just wanted to get in a distance of a hunter's mark.
Let's put you 5 more feet. So you
Okay.
got that 90-foot range. Go and you lay a hunter's mark. Fair enough.
Yep, just gonna kind of reach back, kind of draw like a berry or something, put it on the arrow, and just like kind of aim for a certain area on him. Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
Ooh. 28 on a nat 20.
Nice.
Yes. Yes.
And then, so how would I do that holy weapon?
Same as normal.
Okay,
Just
so 2d8.
So the best way to explain it is you roll. Oh, go ahead, Thalia.
Well, it's 2d8 plus the max damage of 2d8. So
Gotcha.
plus whatever 2d8.
Gotcha.
So the best explained way for a crit is you take maximum possible damage on everything, and then you roll all those dice again.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was probably, I heard someone explain it that way the other day, and it was better than I've done.
Those goblins?
Yeah. It's called Goblin Attack.
Ah.
I like this track. Here, we'll do ambush because this guy's ambushed.
Little giggles.
Hello, Goblin.
Laughs.
As he's fighting.
Oh, this is gonna be nuts.
You know what I just realized about that whole teleport thing?
What's that?
Is that I could see it in the first place, which means it would have been the the higher tier. Like, because I could see the palace.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, go ahead, Talanos.
It's gonna be 73 damage.
Nice.
Fuck. This guy, not quite bloodied.
Immediately reaching back, drawing another one, shooting for his other, like,
Part of his body.
yeah. Sharpshooter
Cool.
again.
Cool.
Ooh,
So great.
that one's rough. I'm just gonna use the luck, blade of the heroic bond or the jewel of the
Sure.
heroic bond.
Sure.
Okay, so 29 minus 5. Is it 24 to hit?
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Sweet.
You should have took some rogue assassin levels.
I have 3 more levels remaining.
No, there you go. Be the ultimate Gloomstalker plus assassin.
That's gonna be 32 damage.
32 damage. He is bloodied. Give you that.
And this is my final attack this round. Sharpshooter again.
Okay.
Oof. This will just kind of chink off his armor. I'll immediately draw another one. Stopper's Flurry, Sharpshooter.
Okay. What'd you roll to start?
It was a 22 minus 5, so 17.
Fair enough.
So I just immediately see that it's not going to go right. It like tinks off the armor, it distracts him, and I immediately shoot another one.
Okay.
It's going to be 27 to hit.
27 will certainly hit. The negotiator.
34 damage.
34 more damage. Damn, boy. Is there anything else?
No.
No, he's barely standing. You fly in with all of the Gloomstalker fury in your veins. And basically the arrows just rip through his armor. Like, with radiant, like, energy overdrawn, you just, like, dent in his plate armor, and, like, it's not going out the other side. There's no exit wound, but you, like, stab right into his armor, and it's protruding, but the last one sort of bounces off, but, like, Boromir, like, what Boromir, it's basically that. And he's like, ah. And you see, like hot lava, like, blood sort of pouring out of the wounds. He is very hurt, very, very hurt, bloodied. Ouroboros.
How far away is he from me? Like 135?
Something like that, yeah. 120. I know you have a big range when you're raging, so probably like 110. Got any range weapons? Throw the spear, the javelin?
I have a spell that I could use.
All right.
I don't know if it would do more damage though, but yeah, but okay, say I rage, do the pounce.
What's your speed?
40. So I could get 60.
You can do
That would
100 feet with a dash. But, you know,
yeah.
that's if you're raging. You just use a spell, too. You're not going to get into melee this round, even
Mhm.
with a dash.
Okay. Yeah, I'll cast Storm Sphere.
What am I doing with that?
Essentially a 20-foot radius sphere of whirling air springs into existence, centered on him. Within range. The sphere remains for the spell's duration. It is concentration. When it appears, or a creature that ends its turn there must succeed on a strength saving throw, or take
Okay.
2d6 bludgeoning.
Lightning fires out. What's the range on that?
The range is 150 feet.
Yeah, you're easily dead. Okay, so I have to do stuff on the start of his turn, yeah?
Right now.
Oh, right now. Okay, what am I doing?
Strength save, please.
That will fail with a 11.
He'll take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Roll it up.
Is this just like a mini storm that you conjured?
Indeed.
It's like a
Cool.
ball of wind and light.
Yeah, I got shit.
You know in Avatar, when Aang loses it at the end, he's got like the ball of wind and shit. Think of it like that, except it's
Yeah, this
hurting
is all
Aang.
bad. I know. Okay.
I'll use my bonus action to
What
cause
damage did he take?
Oh, I think it was so insignificant. I like wrote it off. 8 damage.
What next?
I know, right?
He's really hurt. He's fucking hurting.
And with my bonus action, I will have a bolt of lightning leap from the center of the sphere, which is him, to himself. I make a ranged spell attack, and I have advantage on the attack roll if the target is in the sphere.
All right. Go for it.
Shakayate. No. Shakayate. That'll do. 27.
That'll hit. Boy's got
And
metal armor.
he will take 4d6 lightning damage.
Roll it up.
Oh shit. I rolled 1 extra, but that'll be 16 damage, I think.
16 lightning damage. Got it. Okay. The Silenos Ouroboros treatment. And he's like, ugh. As he steps back, Ouroboros, you create this bead of just like springs into existence. This like, it's almost like think of it like an imploding like star of like pure lightning that just like a spark of like Tesla lightning right in the middle, and it's so intense that it creates a harrowing wind around it. And the wind's blowing him, and he's like thrown into the dirt as he stands up again. He looks back and sees that, and it blasts a hole of lightning like right through his head. And there's like a huge, like burning hole straight through the center of his forehead, and he is dead.
Hell yeah. Damn, such a cool spell. Actually, if I hold concentration on that for a minute, I can make that lightning leap anywhere inside. Right?
I don't check the spell.
I
I believe
mean,
it's anywhere you can see, right?
no.
No?
I cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere toward one creature I choose within 60 feet of the center.
Okay. Well, cover will still be affected then, because it shoots from the center toward the enemy. It doesn't go around walls.
Is How loud is this sphere thing?
Very.
Yeah.
Does
So
it say within? Does it say like it has a because thunder wave is like it makes a 300-foot audible
Yeah.
booming sound.
Creatures within 30 feet of the sphere have disadvantage on wisdom perception checks made to listen.
Because it's so loud.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
So what do you guys do? You guys create this
And it's gone.
Katara lands
Roll.
after getting, mind blasted with the teleport, and then sees Ouroboros make a very loud noise. And she's gonna look, say, "You're right. They're trying to kill us." And she's gonna run. And she's gonna misty step, and she's gonna try and get away
Where are you going? Where are you going?
to the shadows.
Okay, you
Don't
Katara
go.
just like looks at the wind and goes, "You're right," and just starts tearing across the.
Runs towards the shadows like 200
Oh my
feet
god, I
away.
couldn't do anything else. Yeah, she's like
It's
30
fucking
feet,
noon.
running 30 feet, misty stepping 30 feet. She's going.
Okay, fantastic.
And I guess if she can remember, no, she's just gonna go for the dark. That's how she's going. Yeah.
Okay, you misty step and you make it to the dark. Roll me a stealth check to dive into the shadows cast by the sun.
That's good. It's good. Natural one.
You're just like, and the party's just like looking at you maybe with like a look of like, well, what's going on? But
Yeah.
you're in the darkness, but people can see you.
To be
What
fair,
does everyone do?
she said it's gonna protect me.
Does anyone have anything they want to do?
Is there a door visible? A
Not on
window
this side of the
visible?
palace. There's windows. There's plenty of windows.
Okay. I'm gonna go break a window.
Okay, just the nearest one.
Yeah.
All right, you go up to it. As you get closer, you see that the window is covered in like a frosted crystal.
I have Perseus's weapon. I'm not worried about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You just start going to work.
Yeah.
He starts smashing away at it. It is crystal, but we don't need to roll or anything. It will fall apart in a couple of seconds. Anybody else?
I reckon I'll follow Gyasi.
Okay.
Can I just go to the fire giant and see if he happens to have any like keys on him or anything, or like just anything noteworthy that I can see?
Sure. You go rummaging through his person. I'll tell you what he's got on him.
Mostly just for like if I can get anything that'll give us info about where to go or where we might be specifically.
Understood. Sorry, bear with me for a second. You go rummaging through his person, and I'll say that there is stuff on him that you go through, which I'm trying to get to, but my thing is not. What am I doing? I'm just. Here we go. You find some wealth. You find some trinkets. There's his equipment, but you don't find any keys or valuable things,
Yeah, no worries.
unfortunately.
No worries. Yeah, then I'll just get everyone to group up and then yeah.
Okay. I'll assume Thalia is going with the group, so I'll just take her over there. Sanos, you're going with the group. So nobody. Okay, so Katara, you're just like over there. They sort of you see them looking at you, and you just kind of like they kind of go away, and you're like, good, yes. Okay. You finally smash open a window. Lucky you, Gyasi doesn't seem that anybody heard the noise. Go inside.
Yep.
All right. You go inside. You're inside this rather nice but giant-sized hallway.
Gonna
What do you do?
tuck myself behind a potted plant.
Fair
And
enough. Roll me a stealth check.
29.
29. Yeah, you vanish behind. You are the flowers, in fact.
And on principle, since I hate teleportation, I'm gonna drink my remaining potion of greater heal.
Fair enough. Yep, go ahead and roll it. Reroll any ones once.
So I'll also trot over to Katara and I'll say, Katara, what are you doing? We have to go.
Try to kill me.
What?
Stay back.
You may think we're trying to kill you, but these people will kill you.
You brought me here.
And you have the power to leave if you want to. But if you stay here, you will die.
I look to my left to see what to do.
I'll make a check if need be.
Make a medicine or insight check.
What's the insane asylum check?
That's what the medicine check is.
Oh, okay. 5.
You don't know what her fucking problem is. Maybe she's having a vision of the gods.
Are you having a stroke?
Yo, Ryan.
What?
Yo. You don't know
Are you
what her
having
fucking problem is.
Are you having a stroke right now?
I don't know. I don't. He's maybe right. Not quite safe here either.
We can figure all this out later, but if you stay here alone, you will die. They've just heard us. Ouroboros was loud. We have to keep moving. And he'll just
I know. He
reach
called
a
them
hand.
here. Okay. I won't look at you when you reach out. I will look to the left. And I'll say, "Oh, I trust you."
Oh, okay. And he'll trot. Yeah.
I'll tell you, Sananos, you rolled a 5, so you don't know what's going on, but you know something's not right. Like clearly, like something's.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like, yeah,
you can
yeah.
take whatever you want from it. I'm just
These are
not
the
giving you the answer.
Yeah.
these are literally the ramblings of a crazy person. So
Yeah.
you're just you don't know what's going on, but clearly you can. Yeah,
Yeah, she looks like she's going
No.
fucking crazy. That's all you know.
something's happening.
The
Yeah.
craziest part is that she trusts this fucking whatever more than us. What the fuck? Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh my god.
All right, so what happens?
And then so we'll go back towards Ouroboros and Gyasi, and I believe go into the palace. I'll dismount from my dough once we're
Okay.
in.
Return the dough to your pocket.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah. And Katara's skirting into the shadows as she follows, and still she'll stay to the back of the group though. She won't go in the middle or anything like that.
All right.
Let's keep an eye.
All right. Anyone else going through the window with Gyasi?
I'll go.
All right, you go.
Pass without a trace.
Okay.
Just-
it's fine.
I don't
You
know if we're actively making stealth checks, but I'll kind of just like exude kind of that energy of darkness and Nyx and just conceal it a little bit.
Okay. If anyone's making stealth checks, then why don't we do that? Gyasi's already in stealth.
Mm. Oh.
Katara and Silenos and Ouroboros, if you guys want to be stealthy, go ahead and roll stealth checks.
Can I push the fire giant off the side of the island?
Okay, so we'll say Silenos and make me an athletics check. That's a big fucking heavy boy right there.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, I know. Roll me a, roll me a fucking athletics check. Because he
Those
probably
You
gauntlets,
don't know me, son.
get those gauntlets
You don't
working,
know
Atlas.
yeah,
Uh,
honestly.
I didn't roll great at all, but it's a 21.
21. What is your carrying capacity? Because
My
this guy
ca-
probably weighs more than a ton.
my carrying capacity. Hold up, I have it in my notes because it doesn't show.
His
like,
equipment alone is about 600 pounds.
My drag carry lift is 2,400 pounds, I believe.
Okay, all right. With the strength of Zeus in your veins, you are able to push him. While Salanos is rallying up Katara, you're able to push the fire giant off the side of the mountain. Whee! Don't worry about it. And you rally up, jumping through the window. Now that we're back at same chronological order, would you guys like to enter stealth, or would you like, or not? Go ahead, roll if you want.
Yeah, we can do stealth even though we're lit up like a fucking Christmas tree.
That's a good point.
You
So
also did a lightning storm and you just dropped a giant on people.
yeah. So
They won't know.
here's what we're gonna say. Here's what we're gonna say because I did roll randomly for it. As Silenos said, pass out a trace. So as the pass out a trace goes on, all of you try and like do this. How magical light works versus magical obfuscation is the more higher level spell will reign supreme. So like if you cast darkness, it will cover up a first level spell, but it won't cover up a fourth level spell.
Yeah.
So as you will drop down to go stealthy for, I believe, a second level spell, the holy weapons and the floating motes of fire still gleam, and you guys are going to see someone coming in through the door. Why don't we just go ahead and roll initiative? Because I think that's where we're going.
Can my cloak be on?
I've already called for initiative, I'm going to say.
Gotcha.
$23 for me.
$30 initiative.
Okay.
If anyone, I'm gonna swap.
Oh, you're going to use the thing?
Yep.
Okay, well, let's get initiative established first, and then we'll do that. All right, cool.
Yep.
So you're 30. Who else we got? Anyone 25 to 20 or above?
I got 23, I believe.
Okay. Who else?
I got 20.
Got a 24.
24. What'd you get, Qatar?
17.
All right. How do you want to swap? Who are you picking? Pick 3 people.
I will put Gyasi. I'll switch with Gyasi.
So pick your 3
And-
people.
Yeah, so sorry. Okay. Ouroboros, Gyasi, Thalia.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be 3, but maximum of 3. Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
you want to swap with
Yeah, if
Gyasi.
it doesn't have to be, then I'll do Thalia first, and then Gyasi second.
And
I'll
you
take
behind Ouroboros.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, can do. All right, there's the initiative. You use war tactics, the power of Ares to magically swap around initiative. Thalia, you are up to bat. You are standing outside the broken window. What would you like to do? Are you there?
She unmuted.
Yeah, I'm talking to. I see an enemy.
Oh, I just can't hear you.
Do I see an enemy?
Not out here, but you could hear it coming inside. Do you want to, or walking around inside, do you want to go through the window?
Am I already through the window?
Are you already through? I didn't hear you say you went through the window, so I didn't put you through the window.
No, go through the window.
Okay. 10. I'll say that there's a space for you. It's fine. You get through at 25 feet. You see the big old frost giant down the hall. What do you do?
Bonus action, crown of stars.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Like 27.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
22.
What was that?
22.
22. Got it. All right. Blaster for 22. What next?
I'll guiding bolt.
Okay. Go for it.
28.
Yep. That'll hit. Roll damage.
20.
20 damage. Very good. They glow up. Next attack has advantage. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. That'll bring us to Gyasi. What do you do?
What's my close distance to this goober?
The scuba. That's gonna be. We're gonna call it 60 feet.
Will action and or will move and bonus action to close the distance to him.
God, you got 30 feet, right?
40.
40. All right. And then another 40. Yeah, easily there. What next?
We're gonna take a poke at him.
Go for it.
Take a poke, bud.
Take a fucking poke, bud.
Don't you know?
How about a 30?
Oh, you lost it there a little bit.
30 will do it. 30 will do it, I think.
How about 50 points of damage?
50 points of damage.
Because giants aren't monstrosities.
Fair enough. 50 damage is still. You would have had advantage on this attack, whether it be for stealth or guiding bolt, just so you know.
I took it with advantage.
Cool.
I got a 28 and a 30.
Very nice. You cleave your sword into the enemy. They're pretty bloodied. Is there anything else?
I'm gonna use my remaining move to go behind it.
All right, no problem. You got plenty of speed to get back there if you want.
Yep, that'll do me.
All right, Ouroboros, you're up.
I will bonus action rage. I'll get huge.
That's pretty
Makes
cool.
it seems so less cool when you do the Mario. But
sorry. You sort of like slam your fist on the ground, and as you do, your body emerges into full giant size lightning crackling across your rippling super hot muscles.
so, yeah, I will feral leap 20 feet towards him. And then I think it's called pounce actually, but
pounce, it's okay, whatever.
And I believe I'm within 15 feet, correct?
You're within 15 feet now because you take 5 feet step forward.
All right. Yeah, and I will imbue the giant slayer with thunder. Seems good.
It begins to vibrate with thunderous energy.
Yeah, and
small
I
sort
will.
of thunderous explosions can be heard.
Hell yeah, and I will go. I think I already have advantage, correct? Because of Gyasi?
Nope. Oh, Gyasi's flanking. That's right. Yeah.
Indeed.
Very good. Very good.
Yes. I play this game sometimes. 2 days out of the week. So yeah, I'll swing the giant slayer directly across his dome. I'm trying to like I want to try to, if he dies, I want to try to retain the body. Essentially, like if he falls, I want to catch him, like drag him
Okay.
over into a hay bale. No, I'm
Put her on the
stealth.
bench right there.
Yeah,
Like a
stealth
fucking
tactics.
bludgeoned in the head and
Yeah, he's just sleeping.
slash down the gut.
Yeah. So
He's so
anyway,
sleepy.
I'll make my 2 attacks with advantage.
Go for it. Go for it. So technically, how flank works is it needs to be like 5 and 5. So, but you've got this range. So why don't we just put you right there?
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, you gotta be right in their face to get the flank.
Okay. Shakayate. Shakayate. Ooh, that'll be a 30 to hit on the first one.
I think so.
And
Just do it.
let me roll all this. That was a terrible roll. Another terrible roll. 2d8. I feel like I'm seriously lacking in some damage, and I don't know what happened. Oh, and 4
You got Giant
for
Slayer, you got
rage.
Holy Weapon, you got the actual, you got your the Heavy Impel, whatever it's called, your Elemental Cleaver,
Mm-hmm.
and you got the actual weapon.
Yeah. Okay. Let me add this up real quick.
That's actually the most monstrous weapon.
Giant Slayer. Oh, and
No,
then the
just like the one
2d6.
you're actually weird.
Yeah.
I've seen
So
videos of that against like full plate.
really?
It's just like a little like boop, and they're like, ah!
Oh, in real life? Yeah, totally.
Real life, yeah. They're horrible weapons.
Plus, and then I rolled an additional 2d6 because he's a giant, right?
Sure.
Giant Slayer.
Yeah, that's what your thing says, yeah.
I would hope so.
Yeah. Hope your Giant Slayer's good at helping you slay giants. That'd be pretty cool.
That would be pretty sweet. 35 damage.
There we go. That's not bad. You're hitting those Silenos levels of damage.
Only one can hope to attain levels of
Getting
Silenos.
close there, little guy.
All right, take your second attack. She's not.
Yeah.
She's really. You like, and she does like the head sort of like wobble thing, and she's like disoriented. Puts her hand on the wall, and she's like,
Oh, it's a
blood
she?
sort of. Yeah, it's she. Blood's
Oh, I
like.
can't hit girls.
I take it back. Nah, you can hit girls. It's fine. Equal rights, equal fates.
Yeah. Okay.
Except this is ancient Greece, so that doesn't exist. So never mind.
Honestly. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
Roll 11. Roll 11 or more.
That's exactly what I rolled on the regular weapon.
Perfect. You bash her head, hits the stone wall, cracks. She sort of orients herself and pulls out her axe. Before she can do anything, you bring it down and you just like crack her in the side of the rib, and the weapon just goes like about halfway into her gut, and she and like spits up blood on the ground, and you
Start
go to sleep. Go to sleep.
dragon.
Okay. We'll see
I don't
how
know where I
quiet
would
that
put it.
was. How quiet that was, but that was a giant battle, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Where you just putting her, just laying her down quiet? You big
Yeah.
girl.
I don't know where I would put her, but actually, does that door swing out or in?
Want to check, see if it's a push or pull?
My money's on a pull.
Okay. You check the door. Hey, it's a pull door. You're right.
Okay. What's out there?
You look out and you see it's sort of like a garden. It's like a gardens area.
Okay. I will toss the
See if
body.
anyone's out there.
Oh,
Nope.
if there's no one out there, then I will toss the body in that little pond.
Yay. This begins to sort of freeze around her body very slowly. Anything else?
Remember, no rushing.
No giant.
Yeah. Yeah, and I reckon we'll move on forward.
We hear any other footsteps approaching?
Make a perception check.
I'll make that as well.
4.
24.
24.
27, and I'm not paying attention.
Yeah, you're not paying attention, but yes, you have like a daredevil moment, and your perspective is all through the palace. There's no one directly outside the door. You're good. Actually, I'm just gonna stop the screen share real quick, make sure that is true.
That looked like a pretty big room on the other end, kind of. So I would be surprised.
Yeah, you guys listen at the door. I assume the door that you're all standing outside of.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's nothing as far as you can tell in that room.
Crack it, take a peek.
Roll me. You want to do stealthily?
Yeah.
All right, go for it. Stealth check.
Yeah, I'll back away so my light doesn't shine on him.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's true. I should probably light all of you up that are special.
27.
27. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I ask. And to be clear, it's a huge giant door, and it just like cracks, but it's fucking huge. And then a tiny little little Gyasi head sticks out. You seem to be inside of some kind of very large, what looks like a dining hall, meant for a king. Massive seats meant for giant size. Nobody seems to be attending this room right now. There doesn't seem to be any feasts going on today. Doors in the room, however, there's a note. There's doors here as well. Several doors. Yes, Qatar?
So, I'm just curious, the ceilings that are in this place, are they like flat, or are they like, do they have like a pointed, or I'm just trying
I'm
to,
gonna say, yeah.
My thinking is that she's gonna crawl up, but she
Mhm.
also doesn't want to be like directly like within eye line of the giants. So if the ceiling is at their eye level, she won't do that.
The
But if it
ceiling
goes
is
a little higher.
the ceiling's not at their eye level by any means.
Okay.
This place is like their size, right? So just imagine you were a giant and you're standing in your house. It's probably similar. I will say that this is like a very nice, very grand palace. The stonework in here is like gorgeous, exceptional. The metallurgy, the steelworks here are of excellent proficiency.
Yeah.
Everything here is incredibly crafted. So the ceiling is probably like decorated and vaulted with like giant runes, and maybe even the pillars have like statues of like giants holding the pillars or something like that. But I'd say even you, Ouroboros, probably immediately recognize the skill of stone giants in here.
So she, because the people around her are giving off a lot of light, she's gonna spider climb to the top, and she's gonna follow along on the
All
ceiling.
right, roll me a stealth check if you're intending to be a spider. Quiet like a spider.
I rolled so good the last time. Oh, goody. 11. 'Cause I'm assuming I'm beyond 30 feet of whatever of Silenos.
We shall see. We shall see. Yes, as you're on the roof, you're probably definitely 30 feet away from Silenos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. If I were to put my cloak on, could I just put my bow under my cloak while I have holy weapon? Like if I'm keeping track of the time, I can use it for 120 minutes.
Your cloak as like a shard of the primordial essence of shadow itself. I would say if we were to go like by spell level, I think it definitely overrides holy weapon. You could absolutely throw your cloak over it.
Dope. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I have 2 hours total of it, so I don't think that this entire assault is gonna be 2 hours straight. So from
Yeah,
this point on, I will be invisible. I'll just be like tapping the person in the back every so often, so they know I'm still there.
got it. He's like, and all of the light and everything vanishes. He does full Harry Potter and disappears. Very good.
And I would like to possibly, if I could, burn a spell slot and do what's it?
Primeval awareness.
Yes, that.
Okay. Let me think. There is one elemental. One elemental in. Well, what do you get? Tell me what you get because
Yeah, I'll
there's
tell you.
different. Yeah.
Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Okay, so no giants. Within a mile,
Yep.
you'd probably get one elemental, and that's probably it. No dragons here, no undead, no celestials, no fiends. Yeah, you'd probably get the one elemental signal, but I'm gonna help you there. It's like a primordial essence, so you're pretty sure that's the type.
Gotcha. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I was just kind of making sure there weren't any unexpected players.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And then yeah, I'll kind of look to the group and see where we want to go next.
That doesn't
Okay.
give you direction, correct?
No, there's two.
Yeah.
There's the
I
original
could
primeval awareness.
wait, actually. Sorry to cut you off, Ryan.
No. Go for it. Go for it. You're good. So there's the revised ranger, and then there's regular ranger. We're using the regular ranger, so
Okay.
regular primeval awareness over the adjusted.
Got it. I think they got rid of that in the like one of the replaceable
thing they were doing?
options. Yeah, like
Oh,
you
yeah,
could
they
choose to
let you
do that
swap
one.
it. Yeah, they let you
Um,
swap it.
as I'm doing a primeval awareness, I'm gonna kind of do like a more enhanced kind of ritual, and I'm just gonna cast a 4th level locate creature on Palos.
All right. What's the range on that?
1,000 feet. So I don't know if it'll work, but
Quarter mile.
That's a decent distance, my friend. That'll probably be very helpful. Just taking out my big old you easily span the entire palace, the moat, and the airspace around with this
yeah,
shield.
just kind of put up a prayer up to Artemis, and I kind of breathe in the air and kind of like set him as our target and kind of lead us on the way.
Got it. Your senses grasp onto the titanous power of Palas. He's on. I'll guide you, but he's on the second floor. It looks like to be about a 2-story palace as well. If you're to look at the height of the first palace and how big it looked outside, you're pretty sure it's like a 2, maybe, but probably not 3-story palace.
Perfect. Yeah, and then I'll just tell everyone that, like, I'll whisper that quietly, and then gesture which direction to go.
Got it.
Do I have
Um,
a staircase from my schedule?
Yeah, when you first infiltrated and you were in that foyer, you saw these stair steps that led up to like a rather grand looking door. It wasn't like enough stair steps to feel like another level, but it could have led to a higher level. But that's the only place you saw stair steps.
And if I feel like I can lead ourselves to that place now, I would.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to see if you're in the hallway that you are mentioning were in. Yeah. I'll say that you recognize this hallway. That you try and remember your owl memories. You weren't that smart at the time, so it was hard to retain things. But in this moment, you kind of, no wait, I was here. I went that, and that's the feast hall. And okay, and you're pretty sure you know how to get there. But I'll tell you what. Roll me a survival check. You see how your sense of direction is doing. Yeah, this is a Thalia one for sure.
Well, if I fail with an 8, I'll reroll.
You fail with an 8. Go ahead and re-roll with if you want to use magical, you know what you got. You've got a lot of options.
I get another 8.
Oh my god.
For a total of 13.
Okay. The lucky thing here is that it's not too much of a maze. It's a giant palace, so like the halls are pretty like, I don't know.
Straightforward.
They're pretty straightforward. It's not like small and it's pretty direct. So you're like, okay, so you know where to go. You can guide the party if you wish. And obviously at this point, Sanctuary is more, just to be clear for whoever's got that. Yep.
I would just, as we're walking, just sort of try to help with this journey. Because I'm on the ceiling and there appears to be some carvings, I'm just going to keep an eye out for any like murals or things that suggest like a more decorated feature. Like I'm just trying to think like you'll want to have a throne room highly decorated. So I'm thinking, just seeing if there's any
Oh, you want to?
changes in the iconography as we proceed.
Such an
Okay.
archaeologist way of looking at it.
Archaeologist approach to
Yeah.
things. That's crazy. Why don't you roll me? What tools are you proficient in?
Herbalism kit.
All right. Let's forget that. Why don't you roll me an insight check?
Okay. Uh, 16.
16. Okay. I'll say you've got your eye on it, and we'll
Okay.
let me know if you want like an update or anything. So you've got your point A of comparison, and we'll as we move
Yeah.
along, we'll compare. All right. Anything else, or shall we follow Thalia?
That's
Okay.
it.
Thalia, go to these big old doors over here, and you're like pretty sure that through these doors will lead back to that main foyer.
You might want Gyasi to peek his head out though, Thalia.
Let me. You point me a direction, and we'll play leapfrog.
How she goes. All right, Mr. Scout. Your stealth roll remains. I'm sure no one will bother seeing you terribly.
Pull the door, and let's see what's on the other side.
Look at him peeking over the door.
Yeah, I'm just.
He's really there, guys.
All right, you take a little peek. Why don't you make a perception check? You peek without issue because you're stealth, but let's see if you can.
I was gonna say,
See
am
if
I
there's
able
just-
to give him the help action because I'm invisible?
Sure. Roll me
Just
your
by
stealth
looking
check
with
though.
him.
Roll me a stealth at advantage, just to
Sure.
see how you're doing there.
No problem.
Well, I already have advantage on perception, for what it's worth.
Yeah,
okay.
28.
28. That's a big old number. Oh shit. Hang on. Get out of here. Okay, 28. 28, 28, 28. You look through, you do see no one in your sort of like immediately outside the door that you're at, but you do see a number of fire giants in the hall. You will see with that very high roll, you will count, at least from your perspective, 4. One of them looks really something. He's covered head to toe in armor, and he has 2 massive spine shields in his hands. So 2 are kind of standing outside of that little stairwell that Thalia would have described. And then there's this guy with the big shields, and then there's one other guy's just kind of walking around. He's just kind of like making the rounds of the foyer. I'll actually just show you. I'll screen share now that
Yeah, I was about to say.
I'm gonna look through. You're gonna see that guy over there. There's another giant who just walked by, so he's like over here on that side over there.
Oh, this is full Splinter Cell.
Yeah, and you see 2 guys over here who are guarding the stairwell. Oh god. Oh god. There. That's what you see.
Okay. And I'll relay that to everyone. The guy who's singly on his own, that's the double shield guy? Or is one of the stair guys?
Yeah, that's shield guy. These are the same fire giant, similarly equipped as you fought before.
Okay.
I'm just gonna make this guy visible because you saw him, so why not?
I like how every time you pick him up and like drop him down, it shakes the map.
He's a big guy.
Mm-hmm.
The double shield guy. Is he kind of decked out like the one that we fought in the mountains north of Sparta? Because there was one there that had a double shield.
Yep. This would be a similarly equipped individual.
Fire giant?
Yep.
Fire giant. Yep. You see the sort of runes down the shield, the sort of lines of lava and flame across the shields.
I remember that one.
They love to batter and bash.
Yeah. They don't like to kneel though. I tried to get that motherfucker to kneel. It did not work. I'll die for I kneel. Bitch.
Kneel says no little folk.
Do we want to pull them to here? Or do we want to go there?
Well, I saw a staircase on the right.
Oh, there's a staircase.
Hugging this, like it's a smaller staircase, like over to the right. If you hug the wall, I wonder if we time this right, if we can get up, and if that staircase connects to the other one. Ryan, can you rotate a bit?
Staircase.
A little bit past the door. Yeah, that one. I don't know where that goes.
Let me go look. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gyasi slips out the door, closes it behind him. All right, Gyasi. Bravest cat I ever knew. Where you go? What do you do?
I'm gonna take the stairs immediately to my left that seem to go up and around that way.
Want to go that way?
No.
That's where I was thinking.
To Gyasi's left, there's a set of stairs that looks like they go up there. I don't know where those go. That's what Ouroboros was asking about. There's a set on the right as well. I assume that it all links together.
Yeah, peel off, make your way up the steps. You zoom back. They have a similar formation as the ones you saw that were being guarded. They could lead to the same place. You don't know. You want to go inside? And to be clear, the door is giant-sized.
Yeah. Let's take a peek.
Okay, you sneak a peek. You look within. You see like another long hallway. I should be rolling to see if people are. Yeah, you peek. I'll say you see like 2 frost giants who are just like, or medieval, and they're just like speaking to each other somewhat casually.
It's like a barracks room. Probably not the direction we're thinking.
Yeah, I'm thinking not.
Okay.
I'll go back down the stairs to the chow hall.
Cool. To the Chow Hall. All right, you return to the party. No issue.
And again, I'll relay. Looks like it's living quarters. There are 2 frost giants directly upstairs above us. They're having a chit chat.
Okay.
So any brawl that takes place in the room outside of here is gonna get not only them but those guys upstairs. There ain't no way they're gonna miss it.
Mm-hmm. Silenos, which direction is the elemental, the Palas?
It's
He would be.
Yeah.
That way.
Yeah. He points, and you guys go.
In
And you see
relation
a
to the
hand
staircase.
stick out from underneath the cloak and point, and then retract back under the cloak. But basically points like, because keep in mind, locate creature is like a 1-to-1. It's like
Right.
it doesn't route you to them. It just
Mhm.
tells you what direction. So he would point in generally direction of the stairwell that's being guarded right now.
By the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. In that case, does anyone have any disguising spells?
Dude, you're 16 feet tall.
And if you
There ain't no
disguise
hiding
me,
you.
if you disguise me, then I'll be the same as them. It's 22.78 feet tall, actually.
I think I can. Can I cast disguise it? Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, you can cast disguise self. I don't believe it's
Yeah.
concentration.
It's only on yourself though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a thought.
You'd have to have seeming or
Also, just you know,
Yeah, only myself, unfortunately.
you make them join your army. They're probably not incredibly loyal.
Yeah. Not
They
at
probably
all.
weren't handpicked for this job.
Yeah. Definitely crossed my mind though.
Yeah, I know.
all
I know it did.
from my little corner or whatever that I'm in. And I can't disguise, but I can send a distraction in.
Oh, there goes another Amazon. Oh, there goes another one.
Oh fuck.
Oh, there goes another one.
Okay. What kind of
I'll
distraction
tell
are you
you
thinking?
what,
Mostly kidding.
I'll take them for a run. They're not that fast.
If you can get back to us.
Wait, what?
Eventually.
It's the speedster, man.
I can
There's only
send
one creature in all the planes that's faster than Gyasi.
And that's my dad.
That's my dad.
I can
Alright,
also
you gonna
just
do it,
send a
Gyasi? You gonna-
Yugolith
You
to
could
take them
send
for a
Yugolith.
run.
I explore down the other hall.
What was that?
Oh. She wants to explore down the other hall.
Okay. Go to the adjacent hall.
Or
door.
down the way we came, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. What do you want to do, Thalia?
Do I recall any other stairs or just the one set?
Just those stairs. Just those stairs. Yeah, the only stairs that you found were in the main foyer.
I'll take it peek down the other hall then.
What was that?
I'll take a peek down the other hall then.
Okay. The adjacent hall, like the one that you're standing in front of?
Yeah, I guess it's kind of hard to follow.
Okay. You open up the door. Exploring. There's nobody down here. It is a similar hallway to the past one you've been through.
Can you make yourself tiny again, a la Toroboros?
Once I get big, I can't go back. No, but yeah, I'll say yes, I can. But I feel like here shortly we're gonna have a fight on our hands if we don't come
Oh.
up with something else.
Silenos is invisible, and I do have a portable hole that many of us could jump into
Ooh,
and keep hidden while maybe Gyasi and Silenos travel.
hell yeah, hell yeah! Give the portable hole to Silenos or Gyasi, whichever. Honestly, not being visible is probably better, but I mean, Gyasi is so good at stealth. I don't know.
I just don't know if all of us could fit in the portable hole. It's a bit of a. I don't quite know how many people
I
could
think
go
it's
in.
What are
like a
the?
10-foot cylinder.
I'll go look
Yeah.
at the dimensions because you've
I'll-
got a lot of stuff in there right now, don't you?
Just dump
I
it out.
have the urn, the staff. I have some art pieces. I have a body.
What?
I have the body of fake Alex in here. That we grabbed for questioning.
That's definitely rotten.
This is so par for the course. I gotta
There's
say.
like no air in there.
That's
That just means
There-
it's putrid.
fairly.
So
yeah,
the
that's-
only so what I have in there, I have inks, I have oh, those are gone. I have plate armor, I have a staff, I have the body, I have art pieces, and then I have some other like magic items. I don't actually have a lot. But the portable hole, 10 feet deep.
Mm-hmm.
You got it's basically like it's like a 10-foot
It's-
diameter sphere.
Yeah,
is
it's
basically what
10,
it is.
10 and 10. So I guess like could we all fit in that? That's
So
what-
it's the way I see it is that it's more like a 10-foot
Like cylinder.
radius, I guess, because it's
Yeah,
got a mouth that says
Mhm.
it's a cylindrical space. So
Yeah.
I obviously like just turn this upside down,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
but
Like straight down.
But it's like
So
this.
that's
This is-
10. So could we all fit in that?
We all
Well,
fit
let's
Without-
find
inside.
out. We got a body.
Yeah.
Oh my
And then if we
god.
put Thalia inside, let's get Silenos back out. Silenos.
He'd be the
we'll
one
leave Gyasi
carrying
out 'cause
us,
we
I
need at
think.
least one person. Throw you in
No,
there because you don't need to breathe.
Yeah, I don't need to breathe. I think I would have Silenos do it though, because he's invisible.
Yeah, I'm just doing it for size. I think
Yeah,
you'll
okay.
fit. I think you'll be good. Personally, maybe a little uncomfortable, but
Got 10 minutes.
You gotta open
Yeah.
up the hole every so often so we can breathe. So keep that in mind.
10 minutes.
If you fold it over, then we can't. We're gonna die in there.
I won't.
a breathing creature with a closed hole can survive for up to 10 minutes, after which time
Yeah.
it can suffocate. A breathing creature. I wonder.
We get.
Yeah, we'll just.
at-
It's fine.
Hold it.
Yeah,
I think
everybody.
we get some.
Hold it. Stop. Because unlike some of y'all, one of us is a ship's captain and has a plan. Katara, you
Ooh.
don't need to breathe at all.
Mm-hmm.
And that means I've got 3 people in here that have got to have a bubble on their head.
It won't take long.
Myself, Ouroboros, and Thalia. And if I cast air bubble, I get 3 bubbles.
There
That's
you go.
awesome. But do you need that spell slot?
No, I don't need this spell slot.
Okay.
It's a
Yeah,
smite
you're
slot.
a rogue anyway, so it doesn't
It's a
even.
smite. It's a smite
Oh,
slot, exactly.
it's a smite slot.
Oh, well. Hey man, it's up to you.
Sometimes convenient for other stuff, but smite.
I'm just telling.
But these air bubbles last a day.
Okay. Fold this up.
Yeah.
So I will put out there, folks, I am keeping track of time for how
Yeah.
the Amazons are doing down below, and you guys have been here for a while now.
Silence. When we get in here, your sole job, go find him, and then open a hole so we can get out.
Wait 1 second. Just want to see
Yes,
something
sir.
first. Oh, never mind. That's not going to help you. Okay.
Yes. Let us stop talking and fold up the fucking hole.
Okay. Fill up the hole. You going?
Yes.
Yeah.
You fill
All
up
right.
Need
the
a
hole.
flat surface to let us out. Just flagging
Now-
that.
Now this is a Silent game. You're all sitting
Yep.
there praying to the gods that Silent doesn't get caught or killed or forget the hole somewhere and remembers to unfold it. You're just sitting there in that black dark space with a little okay, Silenos, you got T-minus 10 minutes before your party fucking dies. What do you do?
Now we got a day's worth of air now.
Yeah, we got air
The three
bubbles.
of
Oh,
us.
that's true. You got the air
And
bubbles.
the
Never
other-
mind. You got all the time in the world. You got all the time in the world. Oh, no.
Just the Amazons.
Just the
It's just the
Amazons dying.
Amazons. Yeah, it's just the Amazons.
Yeah, I'm
dying.
just gonna have my cloak on. I'm gonna toss down my dough.
Is that invisible too?
Yeah.
No, hang on. No, I'm not gonna toss down the dough. I'm just gonna put my cloak on and I'm just gonna sprint to
Here we go.
the
Alright, maybe a
direction and
stealth
I
check.
can like
Yep, still checking advantage. Everyone, silence.
And
This
he
is
also
Silenos'
has, he still has whatever the thing is going to. He casted it on when we landed here.
Oh, pass without trace.
So he's
That's
got.
more. It's a 10-minute spell. That's more than that. You guys have been here for like
Is it
half
10
an hour
minutes?
talking.
I thought it was longer than that.
Yeah, you guys have been standing around the dining hall talking for like 30 minutes.
Pass for the trace is concentration up to 1 hour.
Oh, okay. You got about half of that left, sure.
Perfect.
Since you-
So on
yeah.
a nat 1, that's a 28. On a double nat 1, by the way. Double nat 1.
Oh.
Oh.
Double nat 1. 28.
None of you are there to see it. But what is perhaps the single greatest, like maybe just Nick alone sees this, but and the fates themselves at some point were like tying knots up in his string. What is the most ridiculous Silenos literally like? He steps out and he like bumps into a nearby like urn, like a precious urn, and
It's
he,
that
like
ceramic vase. It falls.
yeah, exactly. Ceramic
like
vase, and you
shatters.
like catch it there, and you like catch another one over there. You're having like a full like ridiculous Mission Impossible moment where you're like, yeah, you're having one of those. You're walking through. You're like, okay. You step back. You knock into a candelabra. It falls over, and you're like, oh! And then the giants turn around and go, and he like walks over, and like.
I like
Picks it
shoot a
up.
cauldron across the way, like it drops, and then I just like duck the other way around.
Yeah, this guy's like, this is starting to seem suspicious. Maybe we should ring the alarm bells. And like, of course not. He rolled a 28. And like, you're like, okay, I better go. And then it turns around just in time and it almost hits you. And you're like, oh shit. And you're doing like a dance monkey thing, like under his steps, stepping at you. You're like, fuck. You go running across the way. There's a little like nick in the rug, and you trip and like fall over right up to the stairs. You bounce off this guy's knee. You're like, this is going horribly. But none of them are the wiser because you rolled a 28. And you just keep catching yourself. You like bounce off of his shin guard. He's like, ugh. He goes, what was that? And he goes, like, something hit my shin. You're like, shut up. Like, there's nothing there. So like, you're trying to make excuses for having not put on your armor correctly. Is basically what transpires. And by probably the grace of the gods. There's Artemis in there going, oh, 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 in the background, like trying to make everything work out for Silenos. You make it up the stairs, my friend, with your 28.
Mission
that one.
failed successfully,
Mission failed
or
successfully.
failingly successful. I don't know.
You make your way
succeeded.
through the doors, up the stairs, and you're gonna be right outside, like what you expect is like the main throne room.
The grand throne room. Yep,
The
I'm
grand
just
throne room.
right outside the door. I'm gonna just set down the sheet, and as soon as everyone comes out, like I'm gonna like hold a hand down and yeah, help everyone out.
Help everybody out. With that, you you avoid a combat and you manage to get out.
But before we climb out, can I telepathically send a message to Silenos and say, "Can you
Sure.
see Palas?"
No, but I could crack the door, but I think he'll know if we crack the door.
No, I just want Sally. They're all beacons. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Here's the light.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys
no.
are.
The answer
To be
no.
clear, you guys are standing in the area right before the main boss battle where there's like a suspiciously large amount of health potions sitting around.
Oh,
We're good.
how convenient.
We just gotta
Well,
walk
good.
in.
There's no health potions, but
Aw.
you know what I mean. You're sitting here like,
Yeah.
this room is suspiciously unguarded right before the
Big
main
ass
throne room.
open
We,
room.
we open the crates and get the health packs out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Throw the pots.
Can we seal the
all the
doors in any
rupees.
way?
You want? You look back. There's two big old doors. They're made of metal. You want to try and seal them?
They have locks.
I'm just.
They don't have locks now. Palace is surprisingly they haven't installed locks. They have some pretty cool guys around here. There's no locksmiths around.
Yeah.
No,
Fairly
I
Nobody would
just.
ever-
You know what I will do?
Yeah.
Just beyond the door to get like immediately behind us. I'm just gonna toss down some caltrops. Which just
Okay.
like like ball bearings type things.
Sure. Yeah,
Ball
absolutely.
bearings work really well, and I don't know if you were there for it, but the
I
last time
I was there for it.
Yeah.
Funny enough, it was actually the first fire giant, the one with the two
Mhm.
shields. Yeah, but I'm
Ah.
gonna do that again. I'm gonna toss down some caltrops at the door. I have like a little bag, and I'll just like toss them out onto the floor, and they're little like, I got them actually when we were with the dwarves, so I imagine they're just like little bronze kind of stars.
Yeah, little bronze sharp tacks, kind of. Yeah, absolutely.
I'll leave.
I don't know what it is. Whenever I pull out a charger enemy, fucking ball bearings and caltrops come out of nowhere. I don't even remember selling them to any of you, but they come out of nowhere.
Giants for
I
demons.
love it.
we need those in Helldivers. Ball bearings for the Chargers.
Yeah, honestly. Sir, the door's right there. You going through?
Why not?
Yay!
Yeah.
First things first, though, we're gonna go see how the Amazons are doing because we're gonna call it. It's been an hour at this point. You guys had a little fight outside, a little drama in the courtyard. You've been standing around the feast hall talking for a little more than a half hour. We're gonna call it at least getting very close to the end. Okay. For this initial plan, quick rolls here. So. The Amazons roll really good, which is good news. Okay, 3 on the first army.
That's a question. Did the fact that those like we did that ritual, did that help the Amazons as well? Are they kind of like extra on edge now? And
The ritual granted them like a significant boost. Like they got blessed by the gods like in a serious way.
sick.
So they got a big bonus for that for sure. So that was 29. Let's see how the bad guys do.
Let's keep this quick. I'm trying to get into combat.
Yeah. And so,
Oh,
good. That's bad. That's bad. What are you two doing? By
don't
sound
worry about it.
alone, it sounds weird.
Take it how you
Okay,
I'm
want.
muted. Those sounds are only.
you're right.
Enjoy.
So, meanwhile, down on the ground, I'm not going to tell you the result of what's going on, but I'll essentially tell you the tactic of what's going on because you don't know how the Amazons are doing. But the Amazon line charges the front. They draw the giants out in a delayed retreat. The earth elementals come in, warping the terrain, making their retreat difficult, and arrows rain down upon them. The Amazons have planned their tactics well, but it's hard to beat pure brute strength. As they move to their delayed fall back to try and coax them out of their fortifications, boulders the size of a man fall from the sky, from those large earth motes above, and crush Amazons. 2 or 3 per boulder. It's like meteors falling from the sky as they try and battle and they try and keep their morale intact. But they're fairly well outnumbered, and every combatant is stronger than theirs. It is a tough and grueling battle on the ground, and this land will know the blood of Amazons spilled upon them. They fight. Right, well, we'll check back with them in some time. But for now, the first phase of their battle, I don't know how it's going. We'll find out later. But you guys all press into the throne room.
Mm-hmm.
Do a little swipe around here. Where are you? Here we are. Oh, we're already there. Oh shit. Hang on. We're going to the throne room on a separate board. Okay. Bear with me while I just put some stuff in play.
All right, guys. While he's working on that, keep in mind in D&D, action economy wins or loses the game. So, depending on how many ads we have in there, other than the big bad, that's gonna greatly affect how effective we are. So, I'm not saying focus the ads then Palas. What the fuck?
What happened? That was
I
such
don't
a
know.
rousing speech, and now it's over.
Silenos is always fucking with me. You're not getting him. I'm getting him, motherfucker. It's me. It's me. Cap.
Okay, I'm dropping you guys in. I'm sharing
Drop the
the
cat.
screen. All right. Ouroboros. Tiny Ouroboros, but Ouroboros still. I will say, your hour-long stuff, I'm going to say is going to last this battle. So any hour-long spells that you put up for buffs, they will last this battle.
Appreciate
Probably.
that.
I don't want to ever put a fine point on anything, but oh, I've already got Giasi. Tara, Thalia, and there's an invisible Silenos somewhere.
How long is Gift of Alacrity for? Was it just that one?
8 hours. You're good. So good.
Oh, so I still have it. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an all day thing.
Cool.
You step into the throne room. As you do, you see the walls are and Katara, yes, you are going to see the murals growing in intensity and grandness as they flow closer and closer to the throne room. The actual murals getting bigger and bigger and bigger, in fact, until you come into this opulent throne room where you see things you've never seen before, opulence, the likes of which are scarcely seen in Greece. You see a massive towering domed throne room decorated with all of the designs and masonry of the great stone giants. You see metalwork that no man could produce. The fire giants having created great braziers, gildings onto the walls, and so on and so forth. Um, yeah. You also see a massive throne at the end of the hall where you see Palos, the king of giants. Some of you have seen him before, but a little too big for the screen, in fact,
Oh
as he should be.
no.
That's not exactly what he looks like. I just needed a mini to present his size, and I don't have any sauce for Final Fighters right now. Um,
Oh.
no, he would look actually quite like Greek and opulent, probably more similar to this guy, frankly. I should probably just swap their minis if I'm being honest. I actually might. Yeah, get out of here. You're cut off. Yeah, he probably looks a lot more like this, actually. So for appearance sakes, we're gonna do that. You see him standing in the hall. He is, he has all of that sort of Herculean appearance about him, looking very brawn and strong. He does have the sort of single-shouldered tunic. He does have gilding and gold, and strong, mighty arms and fists. He is as bigger than any giant you have ever seen. He probably stands a good, uh, well, he's in the throne room, so he can't stand his full height. So he's 30 feet high, 10 feet taller than any giant you have ever seen, including you, Orboros. I can't hear you. I can't
Eight
hear your hatred.
8 feet taller than me, actually. But who's counting?
Okay. You also see standing at his side an individual only you have seen before, Ouroboros. You see a feminine giant that looks very similar to Pelosin, sort of skin tones and such, sort of like a faded blue, long, wispy white hair, but no longer pregnant. You do see your mother, Dimra, the quintessence, standing alongside Palas, the king and father of all giants. He sits on his throne, Palas. He looks at all of you, doesn't say anything, but Dimra turns, and she is dressed quite elegantly, quite cutting edge, even, if you would, with a little armor underneath, but definitely a sort of almost a mage, seer-like appearance as you had known her to be. She turns to you and she says, "So here you are, my son. I wonder, for what purpose?"
Mother, I have come to stop the chaos on the world. Innocent people are dying every day. This has to stop.
This world should know home for its betters. Giants, by any means, as I'm sure you agree, deserve this world more than man. They have squandered it. They have fought amongst themselves endlessly. We have the ordning. We keep order through the ordning. We all have our place. And Ouroboros, your father, he is gone. We giants, the Asian Minor is ours, Thracia is ours, and soon Greece will be ours. Take your place, Ouroboros. Plus is the great god and father of giants, but we need a king. You could be king of all giants, and they would bow to your regency. You know this. You have the power of the storm. You could create a new breed of giants as such as never been seen before. Strong enough to destroy even... She kind of keeps quiet, but you see her eyes kind of... She's standing in front of Palas, but her eyes kind of sort of dart maybe over her shoulder at the giant who sits on the throne.
Mm.
Says, "Join me, and in time, the world can be at peace."
Mother, you are right. The people of this world have squandered its natural resources. They are hateful and deceitful and unkind to those who are different to them. I have experienced this. But there is grace in their failures. There is kindness in them. I have seen the best and worst that humanity has to offer, and I can tell you that there can be peace, but not this way. This slaughter, this raging across the land, it is not what I want for my people. And I will have the giants bowing before me. But to create a peaceful unity in this world.
There will be no such thing, my son. Surely you must see this. Look at the world that you have faced since you have joined this fray. How these small folk battle one another incessantly. You see these drow preemptively attack people they have never met. You see how the Spartans wage war with whatever they can possibly wage war with. Mankind has the war and butchery of Ares in their heart. Even these Amazonians only go to war for blood. They have the ambition of Zeus. They have the butchery of Ares in their heart. They will squander this world. I know you have spoken to the giants. You must have, given your curiosity. Do they not deserve to live amongst the lands? Not be hunted for magical parts to potions and relics? Do they not deserve to not be cast aside to the distant mountains and hills and volcanoes of the world? Do they not deserve their own land? Do we not have peace amongst giant kind, unlike the mortals?
This ordaining that you preach, it does nothing but stomp on those on the lower rungs of the ladder, while those at the top live lavishly with no recourse for their decadence.
Should it not be this way? You have seen the hill giants, gluttonous, slavering creatures, barely intelligent enough to count. You would have them lead? The stone giants care nothing for leadership. They care for their dreams and their carvings, which is all fine. But leadership should be reserved for the ambitious and the skilled. The fire giant make crafts like none the world has seen. The frost giants seek out battle to fight and claim what they deserve. The cloud giants are the most cunning of all and seek to lead and know how to. And me and you, son, we have the power of the storm. We would bring the power of Zeus to the throne of the giants. We would bring all the wisdom of Zeus and all of the kinship of the giants together. You fight this because your friends are here. You have kinship for your father. You can have kinship for me as well. You are a giant on Mars. You are a giant, and you could be king of them.
Mother, you speak of all of these traits that the giants have, yet you seem to lack the insight to know that while, yes, all of humanity has this ambition, this destructive capability, this everything you described, it's just separated by the giants and the order in which they are. The frost giants are the warriors out of all, The fire giants are the slavers. The stone giants, with their dreams. Humanity has dreamers, great thinkers. And yes, humanity does have its hill giants. They are one in the same, not based off of their height that separates them.
Then lead them. Crush humanity. Take the throne that you were born to sit in. Become the new god of this world. Become the king of all giants and set their ways right as you see them. I have no doubt you have in your veins the might to be the king and to lead them well. You just need to take it.
And take it, I will. And he'll get big and fucking rush in.
She'll shake her head at you. She'll say, stupid boy. They slaved you out? They made you their cattle? And you would fight for them?
I will be better than them.
She brings her hand on the bolt of Zeus, appears in her hand. She says, then you'll die as one of them! And that is where we will end this. And then that's where we'll end the session.